Yay. Cool. So, um, the one shot. We'll start with Ramirez. Ramirez, you find yourself at the edge of Barrett's Mire. It is early dawn. You and Casimir have been tracking your quarry for several days now. Finally, the two of you narrowed down your search to this cavern, about 1 mile south of the ancient keep of Argynvostholt. You've heard rumors of this place, a subterranean complex where poor unfortunate souls enter and never leave. Month after month, Kirill and his wolf pack return from beyond the mists with new victims, snatched from their homelands. They bring them here, but to what end? Casimir claimed this place served as a lair to one Granui, a dusk elf, one of your people, or at least he was, before a curse, affliction, changed him into a monster. Cast out by the Dusk Elves, Granui sought purpose in serving Strahd. Now, he and his vermin work on what Casimir claims to be Strahd's weapon project, whatever that means. How Casimir came upon this information is unclear, neither does it really matter. What matters is to confirm it, and if possible, use it against Strahd. Whatever this weapon is, it will either serve in your mission to liberate your people or be destroyed. You were saying?
Yes. Yep. We need to either retrieve it or at least, at the minimum, deny it to Strahd.
Mm-hmm. Where you stand, you see a pillar of smoke rise on the horizon. Its color is an unnatural bright green. The wind carries it the odor, a pungent and inexplicable smell like that of some sort of chemical, though you can't place which. The ground is well treaded. You see tracks, like those of oversized rats, leading closer toward the source of the smoke and the smell. Racing for the worst, you continue to follow these tracks through Barovia's wilderness for another half a mile, and minutes come to pass. You see a rise in the hill ahead, a mound, like a naturally formed entrance to a bunker. The cave entrance is visible from where you stand. Some distance away from what looks like a series of chimneys formed in a concentric circle, you see bright green smoke rise skyward, obscuring the muted sun and casting all in gloomy shade. Strewn around the entrance of the cave are wooden crates, broken wagons, piles of rusted scrap, and tarnished shards of broken glass. You also see a swarm of large rats nearby. They seem to be gnawing on offal, the remains of some animal, as well as spoiled foodstuff spilling out of a broken crate. It smells nauseating, like that of stale, moldy bread, rotten cheese, and soured wine. Several tall banners flap on the breeze, hang from corroded iron poles embedded into the ground and mud. The sigil upon the tattered charcoal banners features a front-facing, horned white rat skull. Drawn in blood upon the skull's forehead is a symbol, like 3 lines, conjoined into a downwards pointing triangle. You should do anything at this point.
I'll spend a moment double-checking that my disguise makeup is on correctly so I look like my brother, and I will start making my way in towards the entrance.
Sure. You walk past piles of scrap. As you keep on walking, you spot a bit of it. You see what looks to be a corroded adamantium gauntlet. The leftmost fingers have been crushed flat. The inside is caked with old blood. You walk by a broken 3-diameter cartwheel and several flasks worth of broken glass shards. Careful not to step on them. Careful not to make any noise. You venture into the mouth of the cave. Peering into the darkness ahead, you see the following. Let me know how your vision is. You should be at the very, very top of this map. Right yonder.
Yes. I can see to...
Yes.
There.
So, cool. The rest of you, For the sake of you just not sitting there and not doing anything for half an hour, I have a token, especially if you guys call this Esprit de Corps. You should be able to, well, not see it because it's transparent, but you'll be able to see with it. It should be somewhere over here, correct?
Yes.
Cool. You should be able to move it on your own.
Ooh.
Yes. All of you should be able to kind of look around with it.
That's mine.
Everybody
Okay.
else, everybody else has vision through it.
Yes.
Ivan? We lost Ivan. Okay. Yeah, he's on mute.
Yeah, I have vision. Sorry, just
Cool.
I mute myself too.
That's all right.
Don't interrupt.
So, Ramirez. Peering into the mouth of the cave, into the darkness ahead, you see two figures flanking the narrowing tunnel. They appear to be two man-sized rats. They stand with hunched postures on their hind legs. Their feet are covered in dirty cloth bandages. One, dressed in tattered maroon clothes, holds a large rusted iron longsword. Deep chinks in the metal are visible, giving it a wicked, almost like serrated look. The other, wearing a moss green cloth that covers his rat skin head like an executioner's hood, wields a large mace that ends with several nails acting as spikes. They peer into the gloom with beady eyes, sniffing the air. There are no burning torches here. Nothing illuminates the cave. The only light is the one coming from outside behind you. You have the slight advantage of dimness as they peer around, sniffing. What do you do?
Well, I will walk up with a confident step.
You just walk up in silence, awaiting reaction?
I walk up until I'm about there and I'll say, no greeting, no response.
One of them, the maroon cloth one, sniffs, his eyes gleaming red and reflecting the light from outside. Sniffs.
Who goes? Who goes? Sire, excuse us, it's been a long while we've been standing here. Grew tired, yes, tired. But vigilant nonetheless, sire. What brings you, sire, here?
I'm here to inspect the weapon.
Of course.
The other one moves aside as well, putting his cledge against the wall.
Please, proceed. Bear not us at all.
And just stands aside. As you kind of proceed closer to them, about 5 feet away, roll me a deception check.
Okay.
The other one remains silent, sniffing about you.
So believe it's that, and
What is that?
that is my cloud rune. I have an advantage on deception checks.
Ever obliging, they step aside, convinced by your disguise. You walk past more of these ratmen, past more of those wicked, tattered banners, past a bell that is seemingly there in case they need to sound the alarm. You see several of the ratmen, they're practicing with their short bows, crossbows, and blades against one another and wooden dummy targets. Stepping to the side, you see this open cavern. It has been carved from the main tunnel. You see large, musty crates and wooden barrels line the walls, carefully organized and stored here for later distribution. Brought from outside the cave. Piled atop the barrels, or propped beside them, are smaller casks of wine, each emblazoned with the Wizard of Wine's emblem. A small leather book sits on one of the barrels, alongside a small glass vial containing strange liquid.
I will make my way into the room, and walking by kind of in a nonchalant inspection, I would like to try and snatch the book and the vial.
Is your intent. You step about 10 feet more into the room before your foot finds loose ground. Roll me a... well, not perception anymore. At this point, it's a dexterity saving throw as your foot sinks into the floor. This stock is not without guards. Luckily, you feel it. The pressure plate below your foot give loose. You see an axe suspended along the ceiling by rope is released, its blade swinging down like a pendulum. It narrowly misses you, barely grazing your armor, your cloth, and passing through the illusion. For a brief moment, it seems to mist away where the blade passes through and then reform. Luckily to you, the rats heed no mind. Perhaps they think that you're simply inspecting the traps of this place. The axe swings around like a pendulum and comes to rest in the middle of the passage. I just have it right.
I would like to try and further sell that standpoint, and I would like to try and reset the trap. Or at least look to see if that's something that I can relatively easily do.
That is a fine thought, but what do you do exactly to reset the trap?
I look, is there some type of latch to push the axe back up into the ceiling?
A latch? No, it seems to have been simply tied by ropes that have been released, cut loose by some sort of pressure plate mechanism.
The ropes were
Looking
cut,
at the
not...
blade weapon, you see it is a repurposed battle axe. Identifying it like as quite oversized, its head adorned with like a wolf's head wrought of iron, and looks too big to be wielded by any of the ratmen.
I will give a scoff as I walk by.
Okay.
Trying to act as unimpressed with this as I possibly can.
Sure. You pass by the bladed weapon, your reflection in it, you see your brother's face in the polished surface. Polished for this. Unlike the cobbled together scrap weapons wielded by the ratmen, this axe looks city forged. It is likely this axe has been taken from someplace beyond the cave, just like the rest of the contents of this cavern. You walk closer toward the book and nonchalantly pick it up. It is a small leather-bound journal. Seems to have been placed here in plain view, perhaps misplaced and forgotten. The chicken-scratched entries are mostly inane ramblings, but if you would try to perhaps decipher any excerpts of importance, you can go ahead and roll me like an investigation check on it.
Okay. So that doesn't go super well. 0.
Nice.
They are inane, insane scratching, pages upon pages upon pages. The language seems to be esoteric, as if written in...
I'll take the book close and throw it in my bag.
Sure. The book is in your possession.
Books. So the axe is something that's way too big for me to try and conceal on my body, right?
It's gonna be extremely hard, but not impossible, depending what you do to conceal it. It is a battle axe. It's about 3/4 your height.
Okay, so it's like, yeah, then I'm not gonna do anything with it. I will just continue along.
You know its existence.
Yeah.
Sure.
And you said there was a potion bottle?
Yes.
I
thin...
would grab that, and I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just gonna put that in my couch.
Okay. Sure.
I know nothing of potions.
Sure. It is a thin cork glass vial that has a rusted set journal. It is filled with some sort of opaque yellow liquid, and that's really all you care about finding out about it. Fair enough.
Yep, that is I will find someone else who knows what they're doing here.
Sure.
And I will just make my way this way, and I will spend a moment watching the rat folk.
They are
rat folks target practice.
They are a chaotic bunch. You see 2 of them spar to the south, their voices shouting.
Yeah, can hit me. Oh, yes I can. Just you watch.
And he seems to lounge at him as if not even in practice, as if actually trying to hurt the other one. They are vicious and quick in their movements. They are practiced. These are combatants, despite their chaotic nature. The one with the crossbow seems to be aiming at some sort of barrel, emptied from its contents. The bolts thud against wood. You watch across him in a cross formation. Another Turk takes aim with a short bow against a rags cloth dummy. Is there anything in particular you wish to observe as they practice onwards?
No, I'm just kind of trying to sell the here to inspect and
Right.
give the arrogant. These people don't have a clue what they're doing. Oh well.
You get the air that they are putting an extra effort of being vigilant, on guard, and practicing just for your presence.
And
You can
with that,
see
I will-
like scraps of food and like overturned mugs as if they were just lunching maybe like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well.
The
I
one
will
with the
turn
short bow
to-
looks to you as if like seeking approval. As if like, are you impressed, father? kind of look.
Your traps are fairly weak. Suggest you do better on the one in the storeroom.
How do we improve them? How do we improve the traps? Do we
Hide it better.
hide better?
It's
Yes,
obvious.
yes. Of course, sire. Of course.
And
And-
I will make my way down through.
Sure. Obviously, they don't fire as you go through. In fact, the one with short bow seems to go toward the trap and begin to inspect it, trying to find a way to, quote unquote, hide it better. You proceed
Oh
downwards.
yes, I am giving the perfect management. Just do better.
Sure.
Yeah, so
You
I'm
proceed
just
down the
continuing
cavern,
down this way.
proceeding toward what looks to be a crossroad of some sort. The main tunnel expands into a large chamber that divides into 3 more tunnels, heading southwest, south, and north. A subterranean stream spills into the chamber through the northeast and continues down the southern tunnel.
I will take a quick step this way to look further up the northern tunnel.
Sure. You see a passage that winds further northward. Purple, luminescent fungus grows along the floor and walls, and amid these you see 8-legged, multi-eyed rodents scurrying about. Some spot you amid a high-pitched hiss and bare their needle-like teeth at you. You see other creatures crawling in the darkness. Through your dark vision, you also see oversized beetles feasting on this fungus, as well as winged rats and rats who seem to be hovering about 5 feet off the ground by their own volition, as if not affected by gravity. It is a strange sight.
Well, I will make my way down the passageway this way that is not flooded.
Making your way past more of the banners, down more of the cavern now splits 2 ways. You smell blood from the south. Looking west, you see the following. Just bear with me. Rows of wood tables hog most of the space of this filthy room to the north of you. Dozens of metal cages sit atop the tables, most containing rats of all shapes and sizes. The air is filled with the sound of chittering and the foul smell of rat droppings. You see several humanoid figures as well in the distance, shackled and chained to the back walls of their respective holding cells. Each cell is barricaded by iron bars and locked by wrought iron doors. Proceeding further into the chamber, you see the door of one cell seems to be made from a repurposed tower shield. Behind it looms an abomination, a hybrid fusion of rat, bear, and pig. It sniffles about, grunting and whining. Other atrocious monstrosities bang their limbs against the cages. Their nude bodies are bloody from the metal wire bindings and disfigured as if a mid-transition from man to animal. What do you do?
I will make my way in, trying to avoid
keeping
being next
distance
to
from
any
the
of the
cages.
with rats.
Most
directly in
of
them.
the smaller rat creatures are docile. Some of them seem to scurry away from your shadow as you pass by. The other, larger ones seem to bang themselves against the cages. At this point, I'm going to delete Esprit de Corps, as you are in the same room as the rest of the party. Everybody else has vision
Yeah.
to some degree, right?
Yes.
Yes. I can't see. Oh no. I can see just the room, but I can't see any other player tokens or
I
anything.
don't think you can see in darkness, but you
Oh,
can.
you can.
You can hear shuffling movement somewhere in the room you are currently in. Keep
Where
that.
is going?
Hello. What are you?
Javik, you hear a voice several feet, perhaps 10, 15 feet in front of you through the bars. You do not see much in this darkness, but the voice doesn't sound like any you've heard in the last 8 years.
If like whatever tattered blanket, cloth, or whatever with the shackles, in my, deformed physique, I kind of reel back into the back corner of my holding cell, and I say, please, no more. I can't take it anymore.
What can't you take anymore? I merely asked you a question.
I don't want to play any more games. I just want to be.
The individual seems obviously unarmored, shackled to the back of the wall, restrained, beaten, bruised, several lacerations across his body, injection points where some sort of sharp object has been lunged into him. His feet are bloodied from walking on bare stone, and his spirit seems to be broken.
Well, I suppose if you don't want to play any games, how would you like to play in the real world? Outside of games.
How would you like to stop playing D&D and just drop all this and just let's go first?
Touch some
Open
grass,
the door.
nerd.
Yeah.
Yes.
Touch some
You
grace.
seem
Um,
you seem like a, I suppose, old subject of this place. Tell me, what goes on in here? And with that, I'm gonna start looking at the door to try and see if I can figure out how to open it, or if there's a quiet way to break it open.
I guess while I kind of see your shadows and everything moving,
If barely.
I still reel back, because I don't have dark vision, and you're playing games. I've played this one before, and I've met a terrible fate that day, and I wouldn't make that same mistake again. I've been here for some time. I know what goes on here. I know what you're doing, but you won't
Oh.
break me.
Well, you know what I'm doing. I'm quite interested to hear that. What is it I'm doing?
Roll perception check, Javik, as you're peering into the darkness.
Okay.
And you, Ramirez, checking, kind of interfacing with the cages, running your fingers through them, trying to find weaknesses in the hinges. I'm trying to find what's equivalent to interfacing. What's I guess investigation. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Which is
Javik,
15.
peering, you see
Yeah.
merely a silhouette, barely a shadow. It seems elven in nature, not ratkin, not that of the ratman. The investigation, you find no real weakness. There's an iron lock. This wrought iron cage is solidly fused into the stone wall and can be perhaps broken or opened with its respective key. Just like you'd expect a prison cell to be.
Yeah,
The
I was
only
hoping for
exception
incorrect
is
hinge, but
it's the same with this, and looking toward your left of several feet, you can see another one of the humanoid figures behind a similar door. Across the room, however, the door seems to be made from a repurposed tower shield made of wood with an iron frame instead of just pure wrought iron.
that's this one.
That's the one. Yes, that's the one.
Okay. Well,
You can sort of, yeah, exactly. You can sort of see it if I just do this. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
well then.
Javik, in your time in the cell, you would have heard the wooden clank of it closing and opening. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking up. Yeah, it is an iron substanced object in front of you, so pretty high AC, meaning it's pretty tough. But it's destroyable if you don't want to go more subtle ways. The rest of you in your cells obviously hear this conversation.
Well, because I don't have a key to unlock this. Well, go see if I can feel better at the other ones.
You can.
I'll be back later, and I will toss Jeffik a ration.
You.
Assuming it looks
The
like
man
he
is
hasn't
bound by
eaten
his
in a
wrists,
while.
his ankles, and by his
Oh.
waist. By chance,
Oh.
you toss a ration
Oh,
in
I
front of his body.
I didn't realize it was fully bound. I thought it was.
Oh yeah, he
I thought
is
it was like
fully
a
bound
collar
back
type
to
of
the
thing.
wall. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Abort that plan. I thought it was
Time
just
to play the
that he was
real world,
like-
scrub. Eat this. You
Yeah,
hear.
I thought he was like just one, like a leg or an ankle chain or a collar or something.
If I could like Hannibal Lecter him, I would have. But it's at the neck, at the wrists, at the ankles, at the waist. You hear another voice coming from the north. Small, tiny.
Are we all bonded? Bonded, no.
Can you not see your token?
Handcuffed? Yeah, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure if
You
I'm
are
handcuffed too, or-
similarly restrained.
Okay.
As much as that matters to your character, though, right?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will walk over to the next cell here that has a somewhat humanoid-looking thing. Hello there. Who are
You see
you?
a small-
Describe what you
Name.
see.
how it is. I'm assuming he's naked, so.
Well, I mean, he's decently. I won't say naked, but not armored.
It's a couple.
You know what? If you want to be naked, if that's how you're more comfortable, you can be naked, my man.
Well, you see a small couple. He's blue. He has some patches of scales that are different color from himself.
Like
He
gems embedded in
looks-
stone.
Yes. And you see he has some scars from different kind of damage, like some slashing, some burning, some acid. And he's looking at the ratio that you throw to Savik. Or you have in your hand, I don't know.
In his hand, most likely, because you kind of retconned
Yeah.
that as soon as you found out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The mice. Did you brought some food for me too?
Well, sure. I don't suppose you know who would have the key to these cells, and I will actually start trying to feed through. Am I close enough that I can try and feed through the iron grate?
No, your hands do not stretch
No.
a full 7-foot gap between the two
Okay.
of you.
Yeah.
Key. I think the rats happen.
That is
Not
valid
sure.
intuition.
Yeah.
Shouting from just down the hall. Like, what kind of guard doesn't know where the keys are?
Well, that's.
And then you
quite
just hear like a
simple.
light knocking against the side of his cage.
Yeah, I would walk a little bit over. But that's quite simple. I'm not a guard. I'm here to inspect the place.
He's not guard, he's the mice.
You don't smell like the others. You smell. And he just no. Different, less less.
Yeah.
And all this time he's just banging his head against the side of the. Oh, I'm not doing the voice. I know where the keys
We
are.
are Nazis, and we're here to win the war.
Yep. Hey, if we're doing Warhammer, there's plenty of Nazi-voiced characters.
Let's go, ja.
Yeah.
Yubbo.
Jawohl.
In down. I would just say from what I remember, the general location of where the keys would be, / what the mouse would look like, in like needlessly graphic detail. This rat with this patch of fur always keeps it on his waist. And he just keeps banging the side of his head against the side of his cage.
You can see a concavement in that side of the cage, as if he's been doing it for quite a while.
Strahd,
Well then.
what are you? Sorry.
I'm a human.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well
Perhaps
then.
a source of light will aid you in this task of identifying the individuals you're talking to better. Otherwise, everything is cast in shades of black and white and gray.
Yep. Well then. Suppose I'd best go search for a key. I don't want to make
You
this
turn
loud.
away from the third cage, and then suddenly you see something spark before you in the darkness, casting a small orb of sizzling dim light. You know what? I'm gonna actually put sizzling dim light on the map. Why not? Dim light.
Yes, I would still be here at that point then.
I mean, sure. There we go. You see it emit a sizzling light that refracts off the metal of the cages. You see a brown rat perched atop one of the large cages. It stares straight at you, its eyes seemingly glinting under the light of its exposed cranium. Tiny electrical bolts and sparks bounce and arc around an enlarged, grotesque, exposed brain. A voice squeaks in your mind.
Is that your weapon? Nibbles wishes to speak with you. Perhaps, Nibbles, we can help each other.
Oh, hello there, Nibbles. I don't suppose you know where I can find the key for this place?
You hear the elf speak to himself, but nonetheless the conversation continues on. The rat, the one casting dim light from its brain, seems to scurry over closer. You can see a key dangling from around his neck. It holds it close to itself with its tiny little paws. It is about 8 feet above you on the cage.
Perhaps we can help one another, yes?
Perhaps.
You were not really sent from outside, were you? Tricks and
But I
lies.
was.
Tricks and
I
lies,
was
tricks
sent
and
from
lies.
outside.
Roll deception, I suppose.
Yeah.
Listen, the music.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, I forgot about the music. Fuck.
That's okay.
Yeah.
No, I want it. I always have it on.
I feel the chills with this one.
He looks at you, turning his head inquisitively, and seems to strain hard. You see more sparks, more sizzles as his brain begins to steam and then quell.
All right, maybe you are sent from outside, and maybe we can still help one another. Yes, I give you key, and you take me with you, wherever you go. Away from this place, yes? To the surface? To the surface?
Well, sure. I suppose that seems a reasonable trade. And I will hold out my hand for him to jump to.
All right.
I'm assuming it's like normal rat size.
Slightly larger and gross at that,
Slightly
but yes.
larger.
He's about a good 2 feet in length, nose to tail.
Okay.
Third roll, correct.
Okay. So.
But
You-
the rest of us,
The rest of you see the rat and its, glowing head. What about it?
what would we know about that rat? Like, have we had any interaction with him since our time in here? Or does he mainly like stick to the
you
shadows?
see the elves speak to the rat, and certain things kind of click together. In the darkness, from time to time, you would have heard snickering and it scurrying around. You would have seen sparks in the distance and its exposed brain. You would know that this is Nibbles. Nibbles is Granouille's pet. It's been put here in charge as second in command, entrusted the keys. For the last few weeks, you have not seen Granouille, but Nibbles remained. How? Hold on. Oh, it's not one-way telepathy. You can all hear this voice because you're all within 120 feet of him. After a while, the sizzling, squeaking translates into words in your minds, and you begin to understand the nature of the conversation. Yeah. Cool.
Take the key and smash him in your hand.
Told you that the rat has the key.
I will turn towards the kobold and go, that you did. Come down, Nibbles. Let's get you down here.
Now, no tricks. No, I can. I'll walk there myself.
why would I
I'm
deceive
watching,
you?
always watching you.
He watches your hand to make sure that it keeps away from your blade as he scurries toward the first of the cages. Down he hops from cage to cage, approaching it, climbing onto the lock, and he begins to place the key in the lock. As he does so, you can hear the door click open. The lock unlocks and the door swings open. I don't believe I have anything in the way. No, go. He hands you the key with one rodent outstretched arm.
I will take it. I thank you for that.
Mm-hmm. For the
There
lot of...
is-
Yeah.
Nibbles, have you been to the examination room since however long he's been experimented on?
Sure,
need-
you try
The
and...
helmet. He just shouts or speaks towards Nibbles not in his mind, just out loud.
As
in
you've
desperation, he just keeps
done
banging his
for
head.
weeks, him being one of the few conversationalists in this room. You ask something about a helmet? A helmet?
The helmet that they use for the experiments.
You would know that there it remains in the experimentation rooms. Nibbles does not have it. Nibbles only has a plan. He sniffs about, curiously watching Ramirez step toward the threshold of the door.
I will go ahead and step in.
You see
To the
the man
door.
is shackled by the waist, by the wrists, by the boots, by the neck. The key seems to fit all of these.
I'll say, well, do be quiet. Don't want to ruin this.
Yes,
And we'll
It's-
start
sneak
unlocking the
like.
door.
Yeah.
I'll start unlocking Volker from his manacles.
You feel the tension release as your muscles give. Having hung there for so long, you feel a certain soreness to them. But you are free.
Good. And his hands go to his head. You see several incisions from his forehead to the back of his head, and he's completely hairless with a gray pallor to his skin. We should hurry.
Well, yes, we should.
Hop, hop, hop.
But be quiet. I need to get the others. No sense in escape with just one. After all, I don't know which one is needed. And so I will go. Yes.
Be careful with the large one. His screams echo through the caves. I worry he's more beast than man. Cannot be
I'm
trusted.
sure he
No,
might
he
be.
cannot be trusted.
Don't listen to the crazy one. The ugly one is good, but ugly.
Ugly, yes,
I
wretched much, wretch.
Says Nibbles.
I will go about releasing Latosh.
Latosh.
You open the
Quiet,
door
we're
and
trying to sneak here.
as you step
And-
by the cages, the one with the incision upon his skull. Why can I not find your? Oh, Volker. Okay. You step by one of the cages and peer inside. Now close to it, you finally see the thing you've been staring at, that amorphous form in the cage. In the darkness, it spared you its horrors, but this close, in the light, you see its full grotesque horror. Half man, half beast, half thing. It moans and shuffles on its belly in the cage.
Disgusting. Failure. Failure. He just like he catches himself like starting to yell at it. No.
Be quiet. And so yeah, I will continue to go about releasing Latosh.
Sure. Seconds later, the lock is open. Lock by lock, you unlock his shackles, and he is too free. He is minute, no more than 3-4 feet in height.
Thank you, Dimas. You look pretty scaly today. And he goes for a hug. Do you allow him?
I won't
What?
stop him,
He draws a shank and stabs
But
you
I
17 times.
but I don't. I don't respond to it.
Okay.
Right, I do the whole going stiff thing, where you just freeze when someone hugs you.
Nibbles.
Okay.
Sure,
Well,
yeah.
While I'm hugging him, can I see where he has his food?
Where he has his
I mean,
foot.
I want to pickcocket him.
With
my hug.
He wants food.
Sleight of
I
hand,
want food.
suppose. Yeah, sleight of hand, I suppose. Contested by Ramirez is, what's your passive perception? I mean, like, you're actively
Oh my.
observing him, so.
14.
You feel a tiny hand go into your pockets.
What are you going after there?
Prize for key.
I suppose I will reach into the other pocket, or I will reach into my bag and pull out food. I imagine you haven't had food in a while. Useful to get strength up. I'll hand you some food, and I would go about and quickly hand Volker some as well. I imagine you haven't had this in a while.
Nibbles sniffs. What about me? Nibbles, I've been starving for days without food.
Uh,
Gimme.
Volker holds out the ration and gives it to Nibbles immediately.
Nibbles nearly bites off your finger, but manages to
I will
scratch off.
give you another one. Well,
He-
as soon as I do that, I'll start heading over
Sure.
to the last
He
cave.
pauses to see if Nibbles drops dead, and after like a couple minutes, he starts munching hungrily on the ration.
Nibbles doesn't seem to have the mind to inspect it for poison and gulps it hungrily.
Yeah.
You would know
And,
that it's been like for the past few weeks, Kanui has buried himself in his like latest experiments at the expense of like all other duties. So he's been like neglecting Nibbles in this process.
So I would come over to the last door, and I would unlock door here.
Javik, you hear
Yeah.
the door before you, 5 feet away, swing on its rusty hinges, unlocking. Again,
Yep.
players are blind, safe where Nibbles is at. So.
Minor question: can minor illusion create light or not?
No, I
Create
don't
an
think so.
Image.
Just an image, but the
Yeah.
image has to be visible in bright
Yeah.
or dim light. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No,
Hop, hop, hop.
I'm assuming at this point I can tell that Zavak can't see
Hmm. He doesn't.
because
Yeah.
his motions would indicate not being able to see to
Up
some
to
extent,
that.
right?
It's up the neck.
My eyes would be like pretty squinted after being in the dark for so long. I would say I used to have dark vision, but now I don't. It's been taken.
Yeah. Well then, I suppose I should probably get you out as well. For all.
You just
assuming
hear the
this is what I'm
shackles.
here for.
You just hear the shackles and like a low, kind of like a heavy pant, I guess, like a low
Yeah.
bestial pant.
Do try and be quiet when we do this. I'm trying to be a little bit quiet about this. And I will go
Javik, sort of
about
like how
unlocking
discussed when you first created a character, the way your shackles are a little bit different to kind of compensate for your strength. They're not shackled straight to your wrists. Oh wait, sorry, they are shackling your wrists, but the unlocking mechanism is not at your wrist, so you can pull it apart with your sheer strength. It is attached
Right.
strongly to the wall, so when he takes off the shackles, at your wrists, the cuffs remain with a dragging chain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
From that, I'm released from the wall, but still
Yes.
bound.
You're released
Okay.
to the wall, but you're not restrained anymore. You just have the cuffs, the metal cuffs, attached to your wrists, and they're
Right.
dragging chains about up to your knee. It's just the way the mechanism works to compensate for your strength. So you don't
Right.
break the mechanism at your wrist, pretty much.
Yes.
Okay. But
Well
when you
then.
say they're just hanging at their like they're
Yes.
completely done. They're just hanging.
Done.
They're loose.
Hanging
Okay.
from your wrist, yes.
So with that, I will take a seat on the table here, assuming that I can do so without getting next to one of the rats.
You managed to stay about 2 feet away from the cage. The rat doesn't seem to mind you. It is docile, bouncing off the edge of the cage, hovering about a foot off the ground, as if defying gravity.
Yeah. So, the three of you, and I suppose the fourth of you in terms of you, Nibbles,
Squeak.
what goes on in this place? I want more information. Hopefully you have at least some of it for me.
Granly
Right.
takes creatures, turns them into things to put into you and give you more than you were. And then he would just start going into innocuous detail. Well, first he cuts this, and then he implants this, and just like needless detail.
You can only go as far as what you know about what was done to you.
Oh yeah,
and
to
you
him,
observe
yeah. He would just
from
go
others.
like
Yes.
into everything that he saw, to like until he stopped. He would just.
For the sake of
That's
expedited
totally
conversation, just so you know, if you wish to include Nibbles in this conversation, in exchange for your promise to deliver him to the quote-unquote surface world, he can tell you information about certain areas of this cavern as well. But, you know, talk amongst yourselves, and then you can probably refer to him.
Well, I suppose if that's the case, then that would make you, the three of you, the weapons that Grenwy is creating.
Look about you, look at the room. You are looking at the weapons of dominations. Not just 3, no, dozens, hundreds of us. A horde of madness by the Mad King.
Well, I suppose. So, I've always been of the opinion that those with a mind are far more powerful weapons.
Grenouille has slipped irreversibly into madness, yes. Madness. I think it is high time for his schemes to be stopped.
Yes, I imagine it is. Cause a little bit of a problem in here.
Renwi isn't the only one, though, unfortunately. While he tugs at the strings and the fibers of our very being, it's her that I fear the most, and even Strahd has paid a visit to us as well. But perhaps
Don't say. Strahd has been here. It's rare
He
that
is.
he would arrive here. Did he take an interest in one of you?
Most of our experiments, it's hard to say whether we're failures or successes. But he's paid a visit to me, but I can tell that he's one of the most unholiest beings I've been ever near. There's very few things in this world that I would fear, but he is one of them. But it's also
Go.
What?
Sorry.
Oh no, I was
go.
gonna say it's also I want to say, is it Valencia or is it Valenta?
Let me have a look. I need to see the spell.
I just was
I
gonna
want to say
say
it's
like,
Valencia,
what-
but yes.
Oh, Valencia? Because I have Valenta, what you told me.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at the spelling right now.
Okay.
Valenta. We'll say Valenta for the sake of expediency. Yeah.
what-
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Valenta as well. That's also been here, and she has taken an interest to this as well.
More names from Strahd's court.
The hunter was here. Well, suppose that makes it all more enjoyable. Do this.
She appears to be the self-appointed governor of everything that happens here, but Grenwy is the one who does the cutting.
Self-appointed governess. Not for long, not for long.
Stinkers nibbles.
Yes. Well then. Suppose with that, do you want to get out of here? Or do you want to cause some trouble around this area?
8 years of torture boils in your mind. Anger seems to surface. Your choice, freedom or revenge.
After kind of loosening his body movement a little bit more, getting a little bit more situated, he's not so stiff, but he still walks over with like a bit of a hunch, and with his deformed leg and everything, he can sort of feel this strength returning, and he would say, I've been in here for the past 8 years, and there isn't a day that's gone by that I haven't thought of crushing that rat's skull.
Well,
Help me and help us get out of here and kill him,
That rat skull
and I'll be yours.
can't be Nibbles. Nibbles doesn't have a skull anymore. It doesn't have a skull, no.
yes. Well,
Sorry.
I'm more than happy to do that. After all, my mission here was to find Strahd's weapons and deny them to him. Potentially turn them into allies. If you would like to help strike back at him along with his servants that did this to you, I'm more than happy to have you on my side. And I will pull out 2 daggers, twirl them around in my hands, and offer them hilt first out to the others.
Well, I would also ask, who is it? Oh, who is it that you claim to be, to come down into these depths and give us freedom?
Well,
And
claim
with
to
him,
be-
hold on. With him saying that, he's going to show his full strength. He's going to stand more upright. He stands at about 7'6", so he's going to tower over.
I'm gonna use strength for persuasion.
I was actually going to say this. Like, he is going to do an intimidation of saying, if this turns out to be a trick or anything, I will split your skull. And he will go for a grapple. Well, he'll grab you with a forceful hand.
Not to be trusted. He's not to be trusted. He's a beast.
Ugly one, relax. Don't anger the mice.
You shut your mouth. I've heard your ramblings over there for too long.
He's punching himself in the head.
You see that? I start climbing up the wall. Okay.
He's just
I
saying
will-
he just wants to trust you, but he is asking who you claim to be, like who you are.
Claim to be and am are 2 different things. Currently, I claim to be Rahaden, servant of Strahd. But that's not who I actually am. My name
Yeah, I
is
wouldn't know who he is.
Ramirez,
Yeah.
and I am a member of the Dusk Elves of this land, and seek vengeance for what was done to my people by Strahd.
Rod has mentioned what he's done to those in the past who don't obey him. I know what's happened, only little parts and bits of what your people have gone through.
My people are dying. We will not live. We will not survive long. Strahd killed almost all of us. Few that remain live in suffering. So,
Huh.
I'm sure you understand why I have reason to strike back at him. Cause
And
problems.
the opportunity. This
And
can't be
as I
it.
can take on this appearance, it becomes easy for me to get into places and cause all sorts of complications. It's quite fun. Again, I will again offer out the 2 daggers. I figure at least having something to on hand might be useful.
I will pass on the dagger.
Volker? Akash?
Volker looks at it. Yes, good metal, good alloy, and he starts using the hilt to start hitting himself in the head. But
This guy's a prototype.
No, you don't understand. He's an advanced blacksmith. This is how he tests metal. He just bangs it against his skull a few times. Like, yeah, no, perfect balance. Yeah,
Yep.
we go.
This one needs more Q&A.
You pass out the daggers, and then you feel a tap on your shoulder, Ramirez. The rat, Nibbles, is there, his cranium aglow. He seems to be expecting something from you, something back, his hands outstretched.
The key.
Yes. I will produce the key from where I had hooked it on my belt and hand it back to him.
He grabs it and latches
Thank you
it
very
to...
much.
Ooh, we're gonna
Just
cause
quite useful.
such chaos, you and I. All of us. Chaos, explosions, yes.
Woohoo! He leaps off the table and scurries to the center of the room to observe your interaction further.
Is there any patch of clothing around here, or like a bag?
The only... Are you looking for your possessions, or are you looking for just clothes?
No, just clothing. I'm trying to improvise a bag. If
Sure,
we can.
you spot, peering into darkness with your dark vision, I suppose, you spot a few of those banners hanging from the rusted poles. The banners are about 3 feet wide and several feet longer, and sport that white rat skull with a triangle formation. They're made from what looks like either cloth or perhaps stitched together hide and leathers. The only other clothes you can see here are the ones either worn on your companions or worn on those disfigured, hunched, bound creatures. By that point, flesh has bound with cloth, melded together.
Oh my! Wasn't expecting that.
Disgusting.
Yes. They
I'll
whine and
grab-
drool in the darkness.
I'll
There are
grab
those
one
banners.
of the banners and start trying to do some knots and create like an improvised bag, and starting to put some rocks on it.
It's more like a
Anything that looks sharp.
haversack than anything, but yes.
Yeah, something like that. That was my.
Yeah, like those haversacks you put on a stick when you gotta leave home.
And you're 5 years old.
Yeah.
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 Exactly.
I don't see Ivan's token.
That's because you
You
don't
have
see.
that vision.
I don't.
You
You
don't
don't.
see.
You are in darkness, my friend, so you won't be able to see anything. You're bumping into furniture right now.
Oh, I was
I
going to
will-
say, because
I'll-
of the dim light from his head,
Oh,
if that creates...
so who do you not see?
I can't see...
The kobold?
Atosh.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
see a cobalt, and for some reason the other two show up... Oh, there. Okay. Well, there he is.
Cool. He's good at hiding. He's
Yeah.
small.
He's
Again,
small.
Alright.
the only light in this room is coming from a glowing zapping of a brain, just electrical nodes.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Well then.
and even that I'm sparing with 20 feet instead of what it actually is, which is this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So you guys are like in the darkness.
He's a glows.
Yes.
Yes.
Well then. I'll turn to Has Volko shown signs of not being able to see?
Probably not. He stands. He's walked around the tables readily, but he's not. You can see he's staring just dead ahead. He's not taking in the room, but he doesn't seem to bump into anything.
It's a miracle he did not take out his own eyes with the daggers you handed to him. So, for now, he has sight, though limited only to the light of Nibbler.
Yeah. Well then, I don't suppose you lot know where interesting things to cause problems in this facility would be.
You feel the weight of
After
the
all, I
journal in your
haven't
pocket.
been here before.
87 steps towards the hallway. The third, and you just give in steps how to get to the examination room.
Yes, 70 paces southward, and then like you feel like it's another 120 paces south more, where the floor of the cave becomes less mossy and rock-like and more hewn stone. You remember odd sounds coming from a direction, but again, everything was darkness until you actually approached the lab, which we'll get there when we get there.
So,
You feel the weight of the journal in your pocket, Ramirez.
yeah. I'll take that out again. Gotta be something about this facility in here.
This is the only place that you've been since you've entered.
Well, I was at the storeroom up front. Had a rather pitiful trap. And I will take out the notebook and start flipping through, or the journal and start flipping through it again.
Storeroom. Something catches you when he says that. Storeroom. Your things. You were brought here with clothes, armor, perhaps even weapons.
This store close. How many of us the guards was it heavily guarded?
6.
Thank you for this dagger, but it is
Not much.
diminutive for my preferred style. I need, and then the helmet. I need my helmet. I need my helmet. And you just keep repeating, I need my helmet.
I'll take shiny. I'm gonna take the dagger. if
Lots
you
of
allow.
shiny, lights of shiny, yes, lots of shiny storeroom. Also, lots of secrets. Ooh, secrets and tricks in the storeroom. Yes.
I will read through. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
look at the journal one more time. See if it gives better details.
Well, it doesn't.
Yeah.
In the darkness, it is hard to read, and harder still because the writing is written in a language that's you just don't speak it. You don't.
Yeah.
What languages do you guys know? Just so I know. Looking at your
Languages: Infernal, Draconic, and Primordial.
I have
Sun Giant.
Oh my
Elvish.
fucking God. Of course you do.
Yeah. Elvish, Giant, and Sylvan.
Volker, do you look at the journal at all?
I cannot see.
Right. You hear the
Yeah, I
ruffling
can't
of
see
pages
either.
and the sound of promise.
Yeah, I speak common and deep
Mhm.
speech? Question mark.
Deep
Well, like I assume that was the right. I assume that was the.
It's correct, yes.
I was gonna say, could. Well, I would say to well, yeah, no, you
Mhm.
said your name. Sorry, I'm getting my names mixed up. Anyways, to Ramirez, I would say they normally keep the light out of this place to give us what's it called, sensory
Deprivation.
deprivation. Yeah,
Exactly.
sensory deprivation
A sense of
Suppose
to keep us in the dark. If there's perhaps. And not that I would hate Nibbles, but I just, because he's attached to Grenwy all the time, from what I've known, I just have like a meh kind of feeling towards him.
as you should.
suppose for
Yeah.
the lot of. I suppose you're not accustomed to this. Okay. Well,
So-
we can fix that. I'm gonna
In
pull out a torch and light
Sure.
it, and then.
Oh,
hand
I
it
was gonna say.
you take about 20 seconds to light the torch. I'm gonna go ahead and do. It's 2020, right? Pretty sure it's hasn't changed.
Yes. Torches are
20
fine.
feet of bright light shed upon the room. Under that light, you catch a better glimpse at the glyphs that are being used in the writing in the journal. They are some version of Gnomish, but even if you could read Gnomish, you would not be able to understand. You can tell that extra symbols have been added around the letters to give them a sort of cipher-like element. Names. Volker, you know this. This is deep speech.
Almost voraciously, you see Volker just yank it out of
Okay.
your hands, Ramirez. It just starts like.
You could just ask. But yeah, sure.
He's gone through some shit. He yanks and he just starts reading it like a man dying of thirst drinking water. He just starts like pouring over the pages, like putting his hand on it.
You've been craving these letters. You've been craving this knowledge. It has been gnawing at the back of your mind ever since you started speak to Nibblers. It is under Granouille's lair folder. I think I can just do this. Yeah, there you go. Just give me a moment. Gleam over that, but give me a moment.
Can you blow this image up? I want to see this rat with laser eyes.
Yeah. Now and then, the floating rat in the cage seems to look at the wall beside it, and then you see a pair of lasers just shoot out of its eyes as it carves like gibberish onto the wall.
What's this?
I couldn't find what I was
I
looking
think
for,
it's just
so I was
really
like,
funny though.
I know. This is great.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, I gotta zoom in. I'm at like 210% zoomed in.
Yeah.
Knowledge notes of Granouille, notes of
Yeah.
experiments, notes of.
Seems to be one of Granouille's many journals that you keep seeing him like around, into which he pours his adult thoughts before he misplaces and forgets them. This chicken scratch is mostly inane ramblings, but gleaming through the journal. Go ahead and roll me like I already showed it to you. You understand this? You managed to exert certain important bits, which you can go ahead and read aloud if you want.
There's he points this here. This is potion of rat control. Yellow puffball, weaving rig, in the fungus chamber. They must be distilled and mixed in the lab to create a potion to control the rats. This is how he maintains control. Nibbles, when was the last time that Granouille gave you a drink of that draft?
Nibbles is too smart for that. Nibbles doesn't need rat control. Nibbles is just so loyal to Granouille.
He can detect the sarcasm through it. He seems to be too smart for the potion to affect him, but lesser creatures seem to be affected by it. In fact, you see Nibbles scrounge below one of the cages, below some straw that acts as filthy bedding for it, and he actually manages to present to you what looks to be like a emptied vial. That to you, Ramirez, seems rather familiar. You've seen this construct literally like 5 minutes ago.
I take it that vial held this potion that makes rats susceptible to control if drunk.
Yeah. From just kind of expedited, from what you can glean from the journal, when should anybody really drink this potion, they can force a rat to serve them. As an action, you can force a rat that you can see within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, the rat is under your control for the potion's duration, or until you choose to end your control over it. Rats with like intelligence of like 5 or higher, like Nibbles over here, are immune to this ability. And once you take control of a rat on each of its turns, you can use an action to like mentally command a controlled rat, deciding what action that creature will take and where it will move during its next turn. If you issue no commands on turn, the creature does not do nothing, having lost its mental capacities. You can only control one rat this way at a time. Granouille doesn't seem to have perfected the potion yet. But if you take control of a rat while already controlling one, the previous controlled rat becomes free-willed. The potion's duration is rather unstable, lasting anywhere from 1 to 6 hours.
I'm
Interesting.
so glad I didn't took animal friendship.
I'll keep
Take
this
the laser
handy.
rat.
Well then.
Uh, if you have any more of that potion, I strongly suggest you give it to, and he points to the rat bear pig. The large one. Find more of the ingredients and...
He points toward the creature over yonder. The amalgamation of, indeed, rat, bear, and pig.
Suppose that would be an interesting distraction. Send it up, distract the rat folk guards, and let you lot get to the storeroom to get your equipment. Well, that sounds like a reasonable plan.
It
I
is
will-
possible.
Yeah.
But
However,
I was gonna say, however, we do have a light source, and I'm not too good sneaking around on my own or anything.
But Nibbles is, yes, sneak through secret tunnels.
secrets and tricks. You see Nibble hop to the north side of the wall, and he seems to be scrounging around in there. Continue your conversation, but he seems to be doing something near the wall.
Yes,
Yes.
you, new, Ramirez, was it? Please turn off your torch. We can follow you in the darkness. I can't do German today for some reason.
Turn the torch off. Put that switch off.
Turn off in the torchen. Yeah.
I just want to keep defaulting to actual German.
Yeah.
It can, the light is too bright. They should see us. They go by other senses. If they see the torch, they shall know you are not one of them. It is dark until they get to the laboratory.
I suppose that's true.
You hear the grind of metal on stone as Nibbles seems to be moving one of the medium-sized cages away from the wall, and then you hear a mechanical click. Softly from behind the wall, you hear chains rattle. Something moves. More traps. Your nerves become cold as steel as you prepare for the worst, but then you see it. The wall opens, a secret passage going northward from here to a tunnel beyond. The tunnel is about 15 feet into darkness.
This is
Well then, I will.
this is new.
Do we need to crouch? And by we, I refer the guys.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I suppose first I should probably take this and get us a distraction before we head down the tunnel. And so I will consume the potion of rat control, and I will try and exert control over this big rat over here.
Rat bear pig.
Oh, I had that backwards. I thought you gave it to them, and they could... I misunderstood how that worked.
So which one do you do, Ramirez?
I will consume potion and try and control the big rat.
You feel the room abuzz with movement. You hear scratches behind the walls and become aware of the many, many eyes of rodents staring at you from the shadows. You hear the squeaks in your head, dozens of little cognitive nods blinking in and out of your awareness. Within several feet of you, the most predominant one is the big, grunting, snorting being before you. As you concentrate on it, it turns its face towards you. It squeals once and then becomes dormant, sitting down on its hinds. You have assumed control over it.
Okay, I will go about opening this door, pulling the shield off of... trying to get the shield off of the door.
That'll be an athletics check.
Okay.
If anything, I'd help him.
So with advantage.
You can do it in my...
You make a fair bit of noise as you watch the rat bear pig just kind of sit there doing nothing, concentrating on the door. Instead, the two of you peel it apart. Miraculously, the shield remains whole in its entire height. It drops to the side into the rocks. The hinges that held together are bent out of shape. You will not be able to put this back into its place.
Yep.
Nonetheless, there's just enough room for Rat Bear Pig to squeeze through.
Yeah, I will give the shield to Zavik,
Yes.
because I have my own shield.
Origin story of the shield.
And then, and then I will mentally command the Rat Bear Pig to come this
So for the
way.
sake of inventory, Javik, you can have the shield.
Yeah.
To obvious.
Okay.
You mentally command the Rat Bear Pig.
You almost said man bear pig.
Well, because he's male. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I read male and I was like, man.
Right.
yeah. So, ultimately, as...
I'm gonna give you control over it.
Okay,
For
that works.
the sake of me not moving it. Or, you know what, whatever. We'll figure it out. You know what? It's fine. Still has his... No, it's fine. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna command it to go basically this way, and with the end objective of continuing to mentally command it to basically just head on up this way and defend itself.
Sure. You give it the command, you feel it leave your mind and merge with it. As soon as it rounds a corner and you lose sight of it, you feel your innate connection with it vanish, but you keep hearing it scuffle down the hallway. Sniffing, snorting.
Well then. Well, the distraction is in place. Let's go through the tunnel. Hopefully we'll get your stuff. And we can cause more distractions, more problems. Sound like a plan?
It'll do for now. Let's just try to get out of here.
Everybody roll me stealth.
I will...
If you're proceeding through a tunnel, that is.
Yes.
And who's at the head of this?
I will say
would-
me because I'm really small and I can.
Go ahead
fit.
and roll me a perception as you just kind of keep us scouting ahead. So we have Latos.
Didn't mean to whisper that.
10.
4.
22 and 24.
I would take second position then.
That's fine. 51 divided by 4.
Through the entire tunnel, you just hear Volker banging his head against the tunnel. Too noisy. It's too noisy, and he just keeps like banging the dagger into his head, making a loud, probably like making slight banging sounds against the tunnel wall.
Meets beats. But which one beats the other one? Does stealth or does perception beat? If they're equal.
Well, we're-
Are you ruling to
We're
out-stealth the
rolling.
Perceptor, or are you ruling, or is the Perceptor ruling to out-percept your stealth? See what I'm asking?
I think-
Is it
We're
passive or
rolling
active?
against them.
Is it passive or active?
Passive.
Like, are we rolling against a passive perception,
Passive
or are
perception.
they actively searching?
So yeah, so you're
we'd
stealth.
have to-
You'll be stealthing, out-stealthing it. Yeah. So you meet and beat.
Yeah, because
Cool.
because passive is setting a DC.
Yes. Cool. I'm learning. Okay? So Latosh, you are as far as here as you crouch behind one of the crates. Ramirez, you're right behind him. Who's next? Just.
I'd probably be in the back. Probably
Okay.
when I'm so noisy.
So you're so nosy.
Yeah.
You're in the back. You're at the entrance of this tunnel, and you are nearby. We're gonna say you're here. So the tunnel
Okay.
proceeds through, and Nibbles is ever so stealthful. He at this point has ceased his glow, becoming super stealthy. Obviously, I'm guessing you don't have your torch out.
Yeah, I do
No.
not. I would have turned the torch off before.
It's fine. I know you can't control your light, so I'm just gonna control it. You proceed following in a line through the darkness, and you hear movement. Those of you who have their vision even see the shadows move. One of the rats is standing in front of the silhouette of a enormous battle axe, inspecting it, trying to figure out a way to conceal this trap. You see him holding a dagger in one hand and a net in the other, and he's trying to like kind of put the net over the axe and fiddle with it to make it more hidden. He has his back turned to you and doesn't seem to notice him, though his ears are actively swiveling around. What do you do?
The question about these boxes here, is that enough that would be sufficient to break line of sight for folks? Basically, could folks go behind there and
if you crouch below them, yes. Yeah, if you like go prone, yes.
Hmm. Well then. I'm gonna walk up behind him.
What does everybody else do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
It's hard.
Arm-
It's hard.
I-
I'm just compensating for everybody's like lack of sight because this is a dark cave and you're guys are
I would just army crawl towards Nibbles. I assume he was like the torch, so he's just
He,
quietly
like-
army crawling.
Hmm. He went out for a second, and then like you see about 5-10 feet away, he reignites with a smallish, not flame, and you see him like scurry between the crates and remain there hidden, sniffing about. So he's like off yonder.
Yep, he'd do his best to follow that path.
You can move your token, right?
Yep. I just didn't want to like step on anyone because I can't see anything.
Oh, okay.
You don't have that
You can
vision.
see Nibbles,
Okay.
right?
I can see Nibbles.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing else.
You step on somebody's toes, but it's you guys maintain stealth, muffled stealth, right?
So I got a 4. Just crawling over everyone.
You moved wrong. Yeah.
Hanging from this wall, climbing a little bit.
Do you have like wall climbing or? Do
Yes, I have a climbing speed 35.
Awesome.
Or
Well,
I'll look for it, but I have it.
So that means that you don't lose speed climbing, but it's still an athletics check or acrobatics check.
Ah,
Climb up.
Still
Yes.
athletics. Oh, okay.
That's
I
what
know
spider
that
climb is for. I was wondering if you have spider climb for some reason.
No.
I don't know what kind of experiments they did on you. So just roll me either probably athletics at that point.
Athletics. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes.
You manage to find crevices in the wall and you manage to climb 5-10 feet up. Yeah. You see a spot. Several ropes have been tied to the wall where the axe has been secured before. Something has released it, and now the ropes hang loose. They're about 5 feet away from you.
Okay.
As you creep behind him, Ramirez, you can see him fiddling, kind of frustrated, sniffing about.
Curses. Hide it better. I'll show him hide him better. I'll hide this knife in his belly, yes. Sneak, sneak, stab, stab.
So hearing that, I'm going to draw my sword and go, You'll hide your knife in my belly?
Yeah! That
You
one just
really should be better at observing.
panically turns around real quick. I mean, at that point, he sees you, drops the net, drops the dagger, still seeing Rahadan before him. Like,
Me no means it, sire. Me no means it. Me just talking 'cause bored. Me just talking 'cause bored. 1,000 apologies,
I'm
sire.
sure you're bored. See, you haven't successfully hidden this yet.
okay, so he is looking at you at this point. There is you're fine, even though you rolled a 4. You have the group covering you. What do you do, Javik, as you hear these voices coming from about 10-15 feet to your right of yonder?
If it's possible, I would still.
I'm gonna put SP in the corp just so you can see what's going on, but obviously your character can't see. It's just only fair.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're looking blind. Yeah.
So that's a whole like debris refuse pile right there. Like.
At your feet is just
Okay.
cave
Um,
refuse. Yeah.
So then I would probably just try to like get around and kind of just be behind this barrel.
Uh-huh.
And since his sword is pulled out, I'm still waiting to see when, if anything, actually does happen.
Whose sword is pulled out?
Ramirez said he
I have-
pulled.
Right.
Yeah, I have my sword kind of drawn
Threateningly out.
down
Okay.
my side.
Mm-hmm.
No, not threateningly, but not sheathed.
Okay. Unsheathed, not threateningly
Yeah.
unsheathed. Fine.
Closer to kind of the
Uh-huh.
way it's drawn in the normal art.
Sure.
Kind of sitting there, going, yeah.
yeah.
I hear a puppy.
Yeah. Somebody's home.
I was gonna say, is that rat bear pig making any noise like down the hall or anything like
You
towards?
don't know yet.
Okay.
I'm giving you guys. You don't know yet.
Yep.
I would say I'm just waiting. I'm on edge.
Okay.
I'm ready to pounce if there is anything going on, or to see how he handles it, or if he can just dispatch him like super quick.
Ramirez, how do you handle it?
Well then, I suppose if you're not able to get this hidden in this time, and you didn't even notice me approaching,
Well,
one of
you're
you
all-
need to go back for drills.
Of course, drills. Yes. Oh, so merciful. Yes.
He turns to scurry off. I'm just restarting. I'm restarting my roll 20. It's crashed on me. But yeah, he turns to scurry off.
And yeah, that I will let him scurry off.
Okay.
As soon as he gets to the hall, he just gets pummeled by the pig.
Yeah.
Rat bear pig.
And I will pick up the battle axe in my other hand.
This is like damage on the ground, right?
Yeah,
These
the
two.
axe swung
Okay.
against stone like a pendulum from side to side, cleaving from ceiling to floor. It's hung by a rope. So you take it in your hand, but it is still secured to the ceiling unless you cut the rope off.
Okay.
If
Uh,
hearing the scurrying of the feet go away from the rat, I would go a little bit slower towards Ramirez.
Right.
Kind of feeling my way around, just guiding myself with the barrels and everything, just trying to get used to natural night vision.
Yeah. And I will cut the axe from the rope.
It is heavy, but you manage to keep a hand on it. It does drop to the floor with a clang, and that kind of sends you into like a little shiver of panic. You're making noise. Your allies are beside you. Oh no, you're gonna get spotted. You look toward the east, but you don't see any ratmen. Instead, you hear scurrying voices. Hurry, hurry! One escaped! No, contain it! Contain it! And you see two other humanoid figures, the two ratmen at the entrance, rush by the entrance to this storage room, weapons bared. You hear commotion several feet down the hallway, but you don't really see what's going on.
Well, it looks like my plan worked. Rat's not distracted. Well then, I will hand the axe to Zavek.
You hand the axe to
Is
Zavik,
more your
and you
size?
hear... Yeah, sure, go for it.
I'll take it from him, and one palm up, one palm down. You can start to hear like my hands tightening around it, and like really getting a feel for it. This will do. And
Origin story.
Yeah. I know, I was about to say, I was like, yeah, I'm getting all my gear.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna check the crates. Do they have food? Components?
Yes,
What
they
do
do.
they have?
Not only do they have food, it is fresh, no mold or rot. No, it has been taken less than a week ago from somewhere beyond this cave. You find bread, you find fruit, you find eggs, chicken eggs, you find wine. There is food, and plenty of it.
Immediately, Latosh grab an apple, a piece of meat, and devour it, and put some in his bag. And if I can
You
roll
find
a
kartoffel,
barrel,
you find
I'll
some
do it.
kartoffel, some Worcester sausage.
Sausage, and I throw the sausage to Nimbus.
It's Oktoberfest. Oktoberfest, yeah.
Homo fast.
Right.
And for any reason, is there mistletoe in the one I opened?
Roll. Hold on. Sorry, I have everything is crashing on me. Roll me a d20.
D20.
It's
Okay.
just pure chance. Sure.
I know it's fine. Don't worry.
Among
Okay,
among
that's
the
fine.
various spice pouches and such, you do find some mistletoe that the rats have mistaken for spice.
Okay, perfect. I'll take it and I'll put it in my ear, or whatever Cobble had for ears.
And I
but
lean in
it's
for a
there.
kiss. Right. Yeah. That is storage room. Sorry, I'm just restarting everything because it keeps crashing. I mean, just bear with me. Sorry. A thousand
No
apologies,
worries.
sires.
Just for flavor, because everything's super
Stop.
dark. He would just like reach around, like
Mhm.
open a crate very slowly, put his hand in, and feel around for anything that feels like a handle to a weapon. And then if it seems like he'll pull it out slowly and see if it's actually a weapon. Like he'll like, is this a sword? Is this a hammer? Or and then just slowly do that in the dark, just grasping.
Rule me a d20.
And remember, you would have a dagger.
Mhm.
Because both
Oh
you,
yeah, like
Volker,
No,
and
I-
Natosh have daggers.
I took his dagger. He didn't want it. So I have two daggers.
oh no, I've been using that to beat myself in the head.
Yeah, so you have one
Ah,
dagger and he has
sorry.
one dagger. Anyway,
My-
roll me a d20. As you reach into
16.
You, success. You grasp it, a handle of something. You pull it out and look at it. It looks like a mace, but it's not. It's a very large bell clap. Seems to have been stolen from like a church bell, but as an improvised weapon, it serves a mace.
Yeah, it'll have. He like swings it to feel like the heft of it.
It's
he
a little
nods.
bit like it's not balanced. It's a little
Unwieldy.
heavier
Like,
on
it's
the
not balanced, unwieldy.
yeah. A little bit thin
then he
toward the
starts
handle
using
side.
that to hit himself in the head.
You guys like I'm gonna start dealing bludgeoning damage to you. Let's stop that.
He's not like going full tilt, but he's trying to make the headache go away by distracting himself with something outside, like on his skull, not inside his skull.
Bleak, but all right. So yeah, you can go ahead and drag and drop a mace from the compendium. That'll do. As you guys are scrounging around, Nibbles is sniffing around the north side of this chamber.
Tricks and secrets.
Tricks and secrets. All the while he was doing that, you can hear more of the commotion coming from this side of the chamber, from the entrance to this chamber, and kind of tunnel through the tunnel as well. This entire cavern acting as some sort of funnel for noise. You hear the amalgamation of Rat Bear Pig, the whines and the screeching, as half a dozen ratmen seem to be clamoring around it with clubs and swords and shooting at it. You can hear the release of a crossbow bolt toward it. They are fighting it, trying to contain it. It is retaliating back.
I'm gonna just kind of stand in the hallway here.
You're watching it actively happen. Commotion. 4 of them surround the thing as 2 of them attack it from range. At this point, you can probably
I'll-
guess that they're going to kill it if you give them another few minutes.
I would start pacing around back and forth, getting a little uneasy. Like, we have our backs against the wall, but there's a lot of them. I want battle, but I don't know. It's been so long.
You're in pure darkness. Everything sucks.
Yeah, exactly. Just getting a little uneasy.
Seeing you in distress, I'll approach to you, grab your hand, and put some food on you. Here, ugly one.
On you.
It will make everything easy. Or in your head.
In your head.
Some
Is that
food.
not any better? I shove my fist into your mouth. Yeah.
Yep. Well, looks like the distraction of that rat bear pig is not going to last that much longer. Do we want to act quickly and strike in while it's still there? Or we want to leave? We can probably get out now.
I'll give inspiration to whoever can make a rat bear pig noise as they're fighting it. Fucking.
Oh, it's hard.
Anyways,
I would point to Nibbles. I don't really want to be close to him or anything.
nipples.
Nipples.
Yeah.
And
He's going at that
yeah.
girl. I would walk over. What's behind this wall? Another passage?
Well, what were you saying, Rujavik?
no, I was actually just gonna say, like, just to let Ramirez know that.
Oh, you're just pointing? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just basically just saying, like, hey, there's something there. Like, I don't want to interact with him.
you, by
I
the
don't like him.
very dim light that he's casting with his brain, you notice shadows, a crease in the northern wall. The wall seems to be on hinges, and there are crevices allowing one to grip them, and it acts as a makeshift door, some sort, like more like makeshift handles rather.
Their passage. Let's try this one then, and I will go about opening the door.
You open it, and I cannot delete the walls, but you peer inside, and you see a chamber beyond. The door opens upwards. I'll put Esprit de Corps in there. And then another Esprit de Corps in here. There we go.
Yeah.
This small square room is layered thick with dust and cobwebs. Random bits of old clothing are strewn about the floor. Hey, clothes, look at that. A strange, fish-like humanoid statue, garbed in priestly robes, stares at you, Ramirez, with bulbous eyes. At its webbed stone feet lies a pile of coins and other earthly possessions left here long ago.
So it's just coins on
Coins,
feet?
clothes, other like earthly possessions, dear things.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I would take a moment to kind of memorize what the strange humanoid fish thing looks like, and then walk back out, and let everyone else know. There are some clothes and a shrine in there.
Coin, you said? Shiny?
Yes.
Shiny?
Yes. Shinies. And I'll turn to Nibbles and say, well, if you want to get out, now's probably as good a time as any. Unless you want to stay with us for a while while we're in here. Guards
You all
seem
are fun.
distracted.
I stay with, I observe, I learn. I like learning. I like helping. Ooh, helping is my favorite. I will stick around and learn. Maybe I can gather a few things, magical things, shiny things. I like them both.
Nice nipples. And I give her another sausage. Because why not?
It eats it gleefully.
Yep. Well then.
Well, I'll get into the room and try to get like a rope to hide
look
my
around
features.
At the clothes. The ancient clothing on the floor here is mundane, moldy, covered in dust. Within the pile, you search around and you actually do manage to find clothes your size. Perhaps a child's, but more likely of a humanoid, just your stature. They're moldy, but they'll do. You feel, as you kind of pick it up, you feel something in its pocket.
I reach to it.
In the moss green robe's pocket is a medallion that oddly shimmers in the dark. The medallion, as you stare into it, begins to have a nagging sensation of unease. This emblem seems cultish in some way, as if used by a cultish group in some sort of perhaps ritualistic matter or as an identification. It features a octopus-like head surrounded with seaweed, like a wreath. Its eyes are hollowed out and dark, sunken into its skull. There's a certain stickiness, mucousness to the medallion that it seems to seep ever so slowly and begins to moisten your hands.
You say it shines?
It shines as if moistened by mucus. It's bright and emits a little bit of light, yes.
Okay. Again, I'll grab some clothing and make a sack and put the gold and
very resourceful.
Still Yeah, still mystified by the medallion. I approached to Sabik, and here, it will make you see better.
Yeah, I mean, I would take it, and
It's not a torch, but it is something. It glows dimly around you.
you said this is like a what was
It
the word you
is.
said?
It is a copper medallion.
Right.
It seems to be slimy to the touch, featuring an octopus-like head with sunken eyes, wreathed in
Yep.
seaweed.
I don't think I'd even try to attempt to like understand it more.
It's fine.
Honestly, I was gonna try to see if
Seems like the sort of stuff that a cultist would collect. It's something you would see in a cultist shop. It's just,
yeah,
doesn't
maybe
have
it sounds
to mean
like
anything to you.
right. No, I was gonna say maybe Volker though too, if he would wanna. I don't know. I'm seeing that, and maybe I'm just metaing, but I'm seeing like his icon, and I'm just like, yeah, that seems very pairing. I don't know.
Is this a helmet? You're.
Oh, that's right. He's looking for his helmet too.
Yes, well, I suppose we should probably make our way back down to the hall somewhat soon. Deal with the rat folk, or get back through the secret passage. The cells. Yes, I doubt that Rat Bear Pig will survive much longer. Rat folk seem to be dealing with it quite handily.
The struggle continues down the hall. The beast sounds heavily wounded. You can hear the cries of the ratmen. Some of them are growing silent. Others are growing horrified.
Well, let's move.
Let's.
And I will. Which way do we want to go? I think heading down the main passage is potentially not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea if we're looking to rip and tear them apart, or we can go back the way we came and let them be, and look for the one who pulls the strings, Grenwy.
Yeah.
Whichever we go, I'm gonna try to climb the wall. So just pick a side, and that's what it.
Sure. Roll me an athletics check as you're trying to climb the wall and cling to it. I'll just use the entirety of the hallway.
Sure.
I'm gonna move up to here where I can start kind of seeing down the hallway.
Okay, close.
This
11.
You start climbing and you feel yourself sliding. Your hands have been permanently mucused by the medallion. You're slipping, unable to find grip.
Ugh.
Oh,
This is icky.
That's and I start passing it through my clothes, but I imagine it doesn't help.
You're what?
Passing my hands through my clothes to see if it did right, but yeah.
You smear the mucus over your clothes. They stain a deep green now, but your hands have better grip. That helps. You find grip and begin climbing up the wall.
Well,
Your clothes stick to your chest now because they're super moist. I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling so much. Yes, anyways, proceeding on. What do you do?
so once people get kind of close to the, I'm watching down the hallway, and once people get close this way,
How far does your vision go? You barely see the moving shadows of the two archers. One of them holding a short bow keeps on firing arrow after arrow. Looking at the quiver, you count. There's about 7, half a dozen arrows left as he loads another one and lets it loose. There's a cry, a bestial cry, a hybrid cry from the far end of the hallway in the darkness. Another one behind him loads his crossbow, seeming to have the advantage of a little bit of range. He holds it up, aims, and lets loose.
well then,
Yes.
I
Nibble scurries onto name's Volka's shoulder.
will make my way I'll turn and say, I'm gonna go out in the open somewhat. If you want, join in as soon as you feel ready. And I'm gonna walk up somewhat quietly.
Roll me stealth with advantage because they're not facing you and are engaged on another creature altogether.
I did not hit the advantage button.
That's fine.
Oops.
Please be 2 natural ones. Fucking God. You draw the attention, sneaking behind him, you draw the attention of the crossbow one. He looks behind his shoulder and sees you approaching. There is fear in his eyes, but not fear of you, more like a desperate plea for you to help. You would not get a surprise round on this one.
Oh yeah, I'm not aiming for that.
That's it, yeah.
What is happening here?
It got loose, sire. Loose. You can hear the from the other end of the chamber. We're trying to contain it. We kill it quick. We fix, sire.
Doesn't have much time to talk as it loads another bolt and fires it. It misses.
Yes.
The creature stands on its hind leg. You can see it swipe at one of the ratmen. It lifts shields, but too late. It crashes the ratman's skull against the wall and begins to gnaw at his leg, but he's already dead. This one is down. What did the rest of you guys do? Because this is creeping on the edge of the initiative at this point.
I tell Nibbles, tell Ramirez the mice that as for the weapon of the rat, teach him how to use it.
What's this about weapon of rat? What?
Ask for the weapon of the rat. Teach him how to use it. Tell him
which
that.
rat? The DM doesn't understand. Sorry.
Okay. I'm telling Nibbles
Yeah.
he can use telepathy to tell Ramirez.
Yeah.
To ask for the crossbow or the bow of the rat.
Oh, okay, sure. You see the rat squint and concentrate. Again, there's little sparks in his brain as it begins to smolder slightly. And Ramirez, you can hear a little squeaking voice in your head take crossbow, shoot him in the face. I don't know.
Well, I will step forwards and 30.
Teach him how to use it. Show him how it's done.
Yeah.
Show me, daddy.
Well, to be fair, my idea is take his weapon off him, so we have one weapon and they have one less.
I understand your idea. I'm just looking to see what you guys do, all of you.
Oh.
I feel bad for those of you who don't have vision, but I mean,
Oh, it makes sense.
I mean...
Fuck it, I would just say I'll just start slightly moving up, hugging the walls, just getting ready to pounce.
Okay.
And then
bump your
if I feel like I'm getting caught, then I would just go into a dead sprint.
You make it about this far, my friend, before your foot hits hard. You stab your toe against a solid wooden object, a barrel. The pain shoots up your leg. It's annoying, and you almost rage, but you manage to hold it back together. Maybe, I don't know. What's your pain threshold? But the barrel, though it sounded empty when it was getting shot at before, it is not empty. It is full of some sort of liquid that sludges inside as the barrel wobbles.
Is it ooze? Well, I don't know if I could see, but if I get close to it, is it oozing anything at the arrows?
It does. You feel stickiness at your feet. What layer is it? Oh, it's the map layer. It's a barrel. You feel stickiness beneath your feet. It's a tar-like consistency, maybe a little bit slippery. It smells like oil.
Oh.
The arrows that have lodged into it have made holes, making it leak.
What stupid fucking rats. Okay, I want to take that barrel and I just want to fucking huck it down the pathway. Like I want to take it, run with it
I
over
wanna
my head,
yeet-
throw it. I want to yeet this
With
at
a running start, go
whatever
ahead
is
and
down
roll
here.
me an athletics check, and I'll divide it by 5 to see how far the heavy ass.
Actually, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you brought it up before, but I want to rage and do that. Be like, oh,
So
just
advantage.
fucking just yeet it.
So okay, so you're doing that. Ramirez is doing his thing in a moment. Before I make you effectively roll initiative for all this, do the rest of you do anything, or you just watch from where you're at? I know that Strahd might be
not
feeding his
yet.
baby. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I am feeding my baby, but not knowing what's seeing that Zavik is grabbing a barrel and running down, he's like, oh, shit's getting real. He's going to grab the mace with both hands and run, essentially follow Zavik in a sprint, thinking that like the fight started. He's gonna run down the hallway and hit the first thing that he sees.
You
First hostile
run
thing
to
he sees.
Javik's side, and you feel like inches from your skin, something pass you on the right. You swing at it and collides with rock. You hit a stalagmite and rebounds, but you keep running, I guess. So you'll be there in position-wise. Latosh, anything?
I still climbing the walls.
Yep.
I just get like here or
It's-
wherever I can.
You have full range of movement. I'm gonna
Full
let you move
35,
up to your
yeah.
speed before essentially up to there. You want?
If I can move more, I'll do it. More,
You can
but
move
I
up
don't
to your
know, like-
movement from where you were before I initially I begin initiative essentially.
Okay. Yeah, here.
Okay, go for it, guys. So you're gonna open with rage. It's fine by me.
Yeah, and I take the barrel because I have a larger size and build. Well, then again, it wouldn't matter. I would just stop here to where Ramirez
it
is.
would
and-
matter. It means that you can lift it and throw it even further because you have larger.
Oh,
build.
nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I
If
would
not,
just
I
throw
couldn't.
it wherever I think the noise is at, somewhere,
Right.
wherever.
Oh, you can tell where the noise is at. It's like 30 feet in front of you. It is a hybrid screech, and you can even see some movement in the
Fucking huck
darkness.
it.
In fact, you can roll in perception with disadvantage through darkness to kind of try and spot the exact precise position of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're
Uh,
even in darkness, you can still perceive.
yeah. 5.
5. You can only detect the most obvious, which is the creature over yonder.
I'll just throw it around that area.
Cool. Did everybody roll initiative then?
Oh,
I
I
did.
need initiative. 19.14.
Sneak, step, time. And this is weird because the rest are on your side till they see you. It's so weird. Anyways,
Oh, sorry, it didn't. Oh, I guess I wasn't selected, but I did 19.
19. I'll add you.
I wanted to do something, but it's only one every long rest. I'm sad about that.
That's a one shot. Better use it while you can.
Yeah.
Right. So starting off the top of the round, we have you, Javik. You rage as a bonus action, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Bonus action rage. And you lift the barrel over your shoulders. What did you roll for athletics for that with advantage?
23.
23. You
Yeah.
yeet it like in an arch, and it lands like here. I'm gonna say it covers this one. You don't see my pings because I'm pinging them out.
Yeah.
This one,
Yep.
and the rat bear pig in a
Cool.
viscous black oil, lamp oil. This rat over here is already dead. That
I don't have
is
a-
that is your
yeah.
free item interaction. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that, if I'm in rage form, I would have my right arm would go into its claw shape. And I'll have the battle axe on my other side. The shield's on my back.
Unfortunately, you cannot unsheath. If it was sheathed or something, you cannot unsheath it. In fact, you. Ah, fucking hell! It's a one shot. It's fine.
I was gonna say because I had the shield, but I technically never wore
You
it.
have no
I
way to
guess, or-
stow it because you're like a prisoner. That's what I'm worried about. You have no way
Oh,
to
yeah, I was gonna
sheath it.
say.
Unless you make like belt loops out of whatever. That's fine.
That's what I meant to ask. I was going to say, did we find, like, technically, like, the gear that we would say
Not
we
unless you
started
search for
with?
it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. So my claw. Okay, so I'll have the shield. I'm holding that. I have the claw, holding the axe. And then I will just beat the shit out of the first rat in front of me because I don't have a way to make fire.
You will need to swing with disadvantage because it's in darkness.
Yes. And I have disadvantage on, and that's 1.
You swing at the one with the crossbow. Even
3
with
and 10.
disadvantage, you hit for 23, and so you feel the first blow connect.
Hell yeah.
How much damage?
That would be 13. Does a 10 hit or no?
No. In fact, you overswing and you almost hit Ramirez with it, still getting used to the weight of this pendulum-like axe. You feel it connect with flesh, and the rat squeals with pain as you hit it right between the shoulder and the neck. It sinks deep, and
he just has removed, or sorry, he has reduced movement from Slasher. It's just 10 feet reduced. And that's my turn, because I already used a bonus action and all that.
Does the rat looks bloody or something?
he doesn't. Well, there's blood, but he doesn't look bloodied. He looks
Okay.
shocked, afraid, very jerky motions. Looks behind him and spots one of the prisoners escaped. This is chaos. There's fear in his eyes, but he's not bloody yet.
Okay.
The oil-covered rat bear pig squeals as it rams a pair of mutated tusks forward toward the rat with the oversized sword. He's gonna go ahead and do that against the AC. It gets blocked by the sword as the rat pushes, but as he pushes him upwards, the claws come out and scratch him, trying to penetrate his armor. Oh my god. They struggle in a fight. Latosh, what do you do?
Okay, well, I'm gonna approach the rat through the wall, jump down, and stab him in the back. Okay. He's a small or he's a medium creature?
He is a
The
medium-sized
rat.
creature.
Okay. Yeah, I stab him in the legs repeatedly. And I cannot find dagger. Okay, here. Tack. 25, I guess it hits.
First, he dances with your stabs as you're trying to hit him in the shins, but 25 does hit, yes.
And as soon as it hits, he receives 2 additional psychic damage. Yeah, for some reason the pain is getting to his head.
Can you describe
Harder
the
than
reason?
usual. A dreadful strike. It's magic.
Okay.
Is it? I don't know. I cannot click it.
That's fine.
I'll look for it.
I mean, can you, Ivan, describe to me your character? But if you don't want it, it's fine. If you don't want to describe your text, I'll just move on to Ramirez.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When I stab him, some of the gems that I have in me start glowing, and they go through the wound, through his head.
Sure. Mutations turned on their masters. Ramirez, your turn.
Okay, so bonus action Giant's Might. So I go big. And I'm going to take 2 hacks with my
Dropping
Long sword.
all pretense at
Yeah.
this point.
Oh,
not
we
even.
dropped off.
I'm Rohan. I was chasing his prisoners. Like, nah, you're dead. 24 hits.
Yep. I missed 24 hits for 12, 14. We'll throw Giant's Might into that one.
Is your weapon silvered?
Yes.
Okay. For a total of, I see 17 then?
Yeah, 17 for that.
You
attack.
bloody the rat. He drops the dagger he was holding in his half hand, drops to the ground as you cleave off his arm. He squeals. As, in confusion, maybe he deserves it, he thinks. Maybe this is what I deserve for not hiding the trap. 17 is enough to finish him off. How do you do this?
I just run him through with a slight grin on my face.
Oh my god, so cruel.
You should have been careful.
So that's dead rat. I'll just mark him dead as such. He dies here. Okay. Fair enough.
And that's movement. I will move up to here, I'm assuming. Is that kind of block the hallway a bit for other folks? I'm assuming that I'm not actually encroaching on that guy's square. Yeah.
No, gotta put them where they are. I'm gonna actually move them where they are now. Yep. 1.
Now I have to click. Okay, that's it.
Cool. The rats were before you. I don't know why I deleted fucking initiative. Yeah. Okay. Shocked at the betrayal, the rat turns to you and realizes that it was all a trick, or I don't know, he's gonna fight for his life. So this one is the shortbow guy. He is gonna go ahead and try and step away from you, so you can go ahead and do your attack of opportunity as he loads an arrow into the shortbow. You can see the tip of the arrow is dripping with something green, and it drips to the floor and makes its tiny hiss as it hits the stone. But if you want to take your attack of opportunity, you can. Yes, no.
Yeah, I
Okay.
will.
24 hits.
4. And I will stick in Giant's Might because that is once per turn, so I can hit it on. Oh no, on each of my turns. Ignore that.
On your turn.
No
So for a
Giant's
total of 8. Okay,
8.
so it's fine. He staggers backwards from your blow as he loads his arrow, fires it toward your center, and then loads another one real quick. Misses with the 1, loads another one. 11 hits?
Not if I'm wearing armor.
Nope. They clink off your armor.
AC,
He's
18.
panicking, and he's gonna. He's like pinned between you and it. He's gonna scurry behind his melee attackers. The other ones are still focused on the rat, and they're gonna keep doing their blows upon it. As Volker, you get to take your turn.
How tall is the ceiling?
It is about 20 feet.
Okay.
2 stories.
This dead rat, is he the one with the sword?
He was the one with a crossbow. A very
With a crossbow.
light crossbow, and there's a dagger on the ground still held in his hand that was cleaved off.
He's gonna do it. You see Volker holding the mace in one hand. He just starts screaming as he's running down the hallway, probably getting their attention.
Yep.
He is going to use thing.
Don't mind me, I'm just rolling for their attacks.
There we go. I'm using psi-powered leap to fly over the group. I can't see anything in front of here, right? Because there's no light.
There is no light, but you can hear the commotion of like 10 feet from you.
I am going to go up to the ceiling and then, with disadvantage, do a drop attack on where I think a rat is below me. Just drop 20 feet from the ceiling.
Nibbles is on your shoulder. So.
Yeah.
Yes, he's coming too.
So you, with Nibbles on your shoulder, go ahead and roll me a perception. Actually, you can just Yeah, roll me perception with strategy and darkness that you're
Yeah.
trying to.
Because like he's not giving enough aura of light for me to see through the darkness, anyways. 23.
That natural
Wow.
20. Yeah, you see them. Where's this Spaghetti Colt? Is it somewhere in here?
It's in the back right here.
There you go.
Okay, so I
Still
go
roll
for,
with
like,
disadvantage, but you know where they are at least.
yeah. I'll go for the one with the big sword.
This one?
Actually no. Because I'll go for the one that's not in the.
In the
thing of
oil, the one that's holding
Yeah.
the short bow?
Yep.
Okay, you step toward it. He's staggering backwards through rubble, trying to run away from the giant behind you. But yeah.
Try plunging attack. My mace didn't update, so I'm just gonna roll for Warhammer and roll for damage as necessary. 11, I'm pretty sure misses.
11 misses. He dodges, scurrying as he is, and tiny as he is, but 13 finds its mark.
Well, no. So it's 11 with disadvantage.
Unfortunate. Okay. No,
Yeah.
he managed
And then
to actually
I'd take 6 bludgeoning damage, and then hitting the ground, he's gonna jump up and do a follow-up attack for a 15.
hits.
A mace is a D8, right?
Yes.
Wow, more. 12 bludgeoning damage. And then just do like an uppercut, grabbing the thing and ringing his bell with the bell knocker, and I just start screaming in his face.
The bell clapper clangs against his rusty helmet, and it does ring out and a ding. Just to yell at his face. Yeah.
Not my helmet!
Oh. If that will be that, we have Javik's.
Yep.
Next turn. Yes. I'm calculating damage as well.
So after I yeeted the barrel and I did my attacks and I'm raging, I would just point, my axe or down the hall and just yell, bathe them in fire. And this might be a little bit of a stretch, but is there a way to cause sparks or anything off? If I was to move up here, and here, if I was to move up through that, would there be any kind of way I can make sparks off their weapons and angle it down to the ground or on them or anything?
Off your weapon, you
The
mean?
spark.
Like dragging on the ground, behind you, make sparks with the axe?
I mean, is there any way that I could just get close to light that whole fire up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're dragging the heavy axe behind you. It's made of iron. If you press it hard enough, you can grind it so that it might actually spark. Yeah, especially if you swing it forward from the back as you're stepping toward the oil. That is creative. I like that. Let's
Roll for it.
Yeah, I'm letting fate decide. 1 second. No. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay,
Athletics
yeah.
check as
That's
he grinds it down on the
yeah.
ground. Right?
You make it tinder and flint, and swing it, and you see a spark. It's gonna be part of your action. If that's fair.
That's totally fine. So if that's my whole action, that's fine.
Oil.
And then
Lightning special.
I'll do that, and I'll bonus action shove the closest rat. I think this one. I want to prone him, and that's from Shieldmaster.
If you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that would count it as an attack.
No, it's not. It's not an
Okay,
attack action
okay.
per se. It's just your interact with object action that I'm giving you.
Okay, that's fine then.
Can you do that with Shieldmaster without a shield though?
He has a shield.
What do you mean?
You have the
I have-
Shieldmaster feat, but you have your
Oh,
claw
while
and
you're
battle axe
while
out,
you're
right?
wearing a shield.
Wearing or wielding?
Wielding.
While you're
yeah.
wielding.
I misread.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Then
can spend an action to don your shield.
You already spent his action to ignite the oil.
Ah.
The oil ignites beneath
Yeah.
their feet. You can hear the screaming of the beast as it too ignites its fur, its flesh. You can you can smell barbecue. They're all gonna take 5 fire damage.
No, that's fine. That's pretty much all that I can really do then.
That was massive damage just from improvisation. I like that. That was creative.
Then yeah, I guess that would just be. Actually, I have the spirit core on me. That's fine. Then I would just move down here, and that's it.
The rat bear pig is bloodied, burning.
Oh, my friend.
All right. And it's its turn too. It is. Hold on. Opening sheets. Roll me a nice courage roll. Yeah. It's gonna turn and begin running in the opposite direction away from the flames, taking opportunity attacks from the melees. So let's see if it even gets away. We have.
Let's see if it survives.
Right. 2.
1 slashing.
So what do we have here? Come on, man. 1, 3, 1, 3. So that's 4. No, I managed to get away. Wounded, on fire, but it's gonna run. It's gonna dash at its full speed away from the flames. Latosh, it is your turn.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
It's actually gonna.
Squaring below the legs of Ramirez, I'll pick the crossbow. Is it 2 actions to pick the crossbow and the bolts, or it will be only a free action, both of them?
1 weapon, 1 interaction. That will be like a free weapon interaction, and you can use your action to pick up the other one.
Okay, I'll just take the crossbow. Does it have a bolt already on it?
No. The bolts are
Okay.
they're on the ground, but you can. I'll choose the same like action to load 1 in if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna load it. And I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna shoot the archer from the rat groups
Mm-hmm.
with my new crossbow. Light crossbow. Come on, shiny.
So if you don't have it ready, you can just roll a d20 and we'll just add the modifiers to see what happens.
Yeah. I added to the
awesome.
shit already.
So 18 does hit.
Okay. So he receives 4 piercing damage, and after the bolt lands in his body, a few seconds later, he feels another bolt that is not there, as 5 psychic damage. And immediately, I throw my other dagger to him. I forgot what I wanted to do. No matter.
You see the arrow find its mark, landing just below the neck. You hear the gurgle as the rat keels over, and you can see he begins to foam at the mouth. He's barely holding on to his weapon, trying to recover himself. Bolt is poisoned.
Okay. Poison. Okay. 12 total damage after I throw the dagger.
The dagger doesn't. Why are you rolling with advantage, my friend?
Because pack tactics.
Oh, awesome! What is -5?
I don't know why I activate sharpshooter without noticing.
Fair enough.
You
yeah.
only activated half of sharpshooter. You took the penalty. You did not get the bonus 10 to damage.
I know, but I cannot do it with daggers, or can I? If I can, I'll
It's any
accept
ranged
it.
attack.
Any ranged attack.
Okay. Do we accept that I throw my dagger extremely strong and +10?
Is that what sharpshooter is? Then yes. I don't know your feats for you
Yes.
by heart.
It-
Yes.
It's
So-
minus. Yeah, it's minus +10 damage.
Yeah. Okay. So
So
how do you want to do
Total
this?
22.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Well, he's foaming and he's trying to control himself. He sees a flying dagger going in his direction, and it slashes his neck.
It's the last thing he ever
he's
sees as he keels backwards, still foaming at the mouth. He jerks on the ground, his muscles spasming, but then he dies. Alright, so he does here. Ramirez. You watch, a lot of you watch the flaming figure of the giant rat. It kind of charged down the cavern in this direction here, and then as it leapt, you heard the splash of water as its glowing, burning form disappeared.
Yeah. So I would walk on up this way with a little bit of a twisted grin on my face and hack at the sword guy in front of me.
A feint and a killing blow.
A feint and a killing blow, indeed. Natural 20 for a total of... Yep. How do you want to do this?
And we're pumping Giant's Might into that.
I'm going to say it's not necessary unless you really want to be show-offy with it.
Oh, I'm definitely show-offy with it. First one goes right beside and cuts on his cheek. And then arcs around and decapitate.
For a moment, the body burning from below, decapitated from above, stands there still. Then the hand opens. You hear the clamor of steel as the sword drops, and the body falls. Its other packmate squeals in terror as it's trying to put out flames and looks about itself. I
will look at them and just go, "You really are incompetent."
They begin to turn and flee. This one takes an action to disengage and flees at its speed. So from here, I'll be 30.
Run through the fire, my boy.
He is. Has 6 health left, taking 5 damage at 1 health remaining. The other one, faring a little bit better, is going to go ahead and also take his action to run. So that's 10, 20.
Oh, fuck no, he gonna get attacked, boy.
He disengaged?
He disengages an action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I believe...
A big one's blood.
And this one's dead. So they use their... Yeah, so it's Volker's turn.
Volker is going to take he's gonna do telekinetic leap again. As he flies by, he's gonna be above the fire. You can let me know if I take damage, but he's just gonna take the path of least resistance.
The fire stays close to ground. It is, after all, burning oil, and it does cast a little bit of light too. So,
but he's going to do his at an arm's reach. He's going to take the mace and just grind it through the oil. If it doesn't stick through, he doesn't. He just wants to.
It's tar-like.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Do I see them?
Do you? I mean, you don't.
Well, I assume that Nibbles is still on my shoulder, and I have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, you have 60 feet of movement, so you move up to there. You have him on your shoulder. You see around you just fine, and you try and listen in on our general direction. You can go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage if you're peering into pure darkness to just kind of gauge how far they made it.
I can I listen for them as well? Just get a general.
That's your perception roll. That's what you're doing.
Yep. Nope. Nat 1.
Yeah, you can hear them. They're really far away. You cannot see them.
Oh, so they ran.
They ran at like double
they
speed.
disengaged. I'm gonna use the rest of my fly movement because I have 60 feet and just keep.
You are right. They use their action. Stay where you are. They use their action to disengage. They can't action dash. You are absolutely correct. They are right in front of you.
Unless they have some sort of
no.
Unless they have some sort of like bonus action dash.
No.
High speed, maybe. 60 speed.
I am no. That they don't have. Out of all the things they do have, that I don't.
He's gonna do the same thing and fly up to the ceiling and do another drop attack. Screaming the entire time.
Yelling, "Make the paint stop!"
12?
That's what you need. Which one do you swing at? There's 2 of them within your
this
reach.
one first. So 7 bludgeoning damage.
My friend, which one is this one?
The one with 2 daggers.
2 stabs? Okay.
So I'll take the 20 feet of falling damage, and I don't know if he takes any, but he's just doing this. So he flies up, falls on him. Is he still alive?
It's actually, if you're falling on a creature, you take half, he takes half.
Oh. So he takes an extra 3.
3.
And this one is So 10 total. Is he still alive?
He's still alive. You managed to, I think you prone him if you drop on top. You actually drop on top of him, right?
It just like dropped directly.
You
on top
prone
of him.
each other.
If he's prone, then from the ground, I'm gonna crawl on top of him, like straddle him, raise the thing with like above my head, and try to get him right on the head,
Oh god.
screaming. So I'm prone, but I'm on top of him, like straddling him, attempting to bash his head in. Advantage?
Doesn't even need it because 12 does that. How do you want to do this?
As I crawl on top of him, screaming, I just keep just bashing his head in, screaming over, "Where's my helmet?" And then I just, as like the first one like knocks him out, I just start screaming at this one, "Where is my helmet?"
Oh my god. So terrifying. Where is it? Show it to me! Alright.
Helmet!
Javik.
So because I'm in my beast form, I have better climbing and everything. So would I be able to kind of like parkour up this to dodge
I don't think
the
you
fire
even
and
need to
then
make
come
a
back?
check. Yeah, you can easily
Okay.
parkour over it. Yeah. Because you have essentially wall climbing.
10,
Spider crawl.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. And I'm just going to along the way there, I just drop my axe just by the small rat nibbles. And then just with the claw, I'm just going to go for a full round of attacks on him with the claw.
Go savage on him. He only
And-
has 1 HP life.
Oh, Debbie.
Stop
Goodbye.
kicking him. He's
Deleted.
already dead.
Oh, as I am running past him to kind of get myself to a better position, I squish this one's skull as he just hits the ground. Just with my big feet. And then, so he just murdered him.
Oh my god.
Um,
Volker's like, you
just-
should have worn a helmet.
yeah, that is my helmet. So just, it's 1 attack, 2 attack, and then with the 3, I take the claws, embed it like right below his ribs, like below his sternum, and then just lift him up off the ground, and then just slam him back down.
Oh, brutal. That does that. Unless you wish to somehow engage the rat bear pig. I mean, like, we're out of initiative.
He's our friend.
He's not our friend.
He obeyed us. So
You
yeah.
can see footsteps in the soil leading from the fire to where it dived. They're still on fire, like these muddy, oily, on fire paw prints. And there's smoke coming from the water. Looking down at the water, you can see oil on top of it still burning, and you can see the creature about over yonder. It's rolling in the water. The water is maybe up to its knees, no more than 3-4 feet deep. It can't dive in the water, so it's just rolling in it, trying to extinguish the flames.
Well, I will make my way over to here and kind of hang out over the edge to try and see if I can get within 30 of him. I can get within 30. Almost. Not quite.
A stream covers the tunnel's floor, rushing southward over slick rocks before dropping off into the abyss. A smaller, dry tunnel branches off. Never mind. No, that's about it. That's about all you can see from here.
Yeah, so at that point I'd probably shrink back down to normal size.
Mm-hmm.
As Ramirez is scouting up, I'm gonna take the 2 dead boys to the south, drag their bodies, weapons aside, and toss just toss it so just their faces are in the fire.
Right.
Oh my fucking god!
He's just gonna like
the
grind
crazy
their
one?
face.
That's why I called you the crazy one, man.
Just
Toss
put their
their
faces into the burning oil, like all of them. So there's just
Oh.
like the 5 of them forming a star of rats, their heads in the smoldering oil.
Question: do they
Well-
have armor, like leather armor or something like that, or
One moment.
plain clothing?
Yeah, one moment. As you drag them one by one, you inspect. They
Because
I
I'm
see.
gonna loot
Hi.
them.
they have
but,
like leather armor. They have like leather armor on.
Okay. I'll try to take one for me.
And it's
Um,
and to call it armor will be like something because it's like scraps, essentially. But
Yeah,
it's
scraps of hardened leather,
effectively
right?
like that thing that gives you like +1 to your AC on top of dexterity.
Yeah, leather.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would shrink back down because I'm assuming it's been more than a minute.
Yes.
And
Is it-
well,
In fact, while you're still tall like that, you feel something like caress your shoulder, and it's not Nibble. Nibble's because he's on the crazy one's shoulder, enjoying the pie over there. You feel something else caress your shoulder. It is a satchel, hanging from the ceiling, seemingly like stashed there. But because you're so tall, it just brushes your shoulder as you pass under it.
I will grab that
Hmm.
as I shrink down.
Right.
And I'll loot the bows and the daggers if I can. And I saw that there are some bolts here.
Yeah,
I don't know
so
if
there
they
were
really exist
there
or
there were
artificial.
bolts in the barrel that was tossed in the fire, so those are gone. But there is like a side quiver of both short bow arrows and crossbow bolts, and at the bottom of the quiver you seem to find that there's some liquid. It's green, and all the arrow tips are dipped into it. You find, what are you looking for? Bolts?
Bolts and bow. I'll take both if no one takes them.
Sure. So you find, I said there were like, okay, fire one. So you find 5, hold on, I'm getting called. 5 crossbow bolts and 6 arrows. Chat amongst yourself as I'm answering the call. 1 second. Hello?
Okay.
Well, did the lot of you enjoy that? You seem to take great pleasure in dispatching of them. I gather they were less than kind to you.
They made jokes. They're cruel, and it made the pain stop momentarily. But and he just looks at the remnants, and he's just gonna. One of them had a club. He's just gonna start like bashing
Mm-hmm.
the rats' heads in with a big club.
Specifically, if you're not burning their weapons, you find
No, definitely, yeah. Just the heads specifically.
Yeah, no, I'm
You would
saying,
take
I'm just-
all of the heads, put them together.
You do that, and if you're looking for weapons, there is a rusted longsword, a spiked great club that has like nails at the end of it. There's a short sword next to the rat that got his skull bashed in by the rat bear pig. There is a small shield as well. There is the short bow and the pair of daggers and the crossbow. So, ornaments if you need them. Yes.
Anyone taking anything?
You just see he's gonna pick up the longsword, give it a swing.
It's
and-
made from garbage, but it's balanced.
Yeah. It's better than what he has. And great club. Is it the mall or I always get the.
No, it's a great club. It's what it's called.
Yeah, Great Club is its own weapon. It's a thing.
Is it the two-handed one?
What do you mean
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
the
thing?
two-handed club.
I'll take the short sword if no one takes it. And both bows. If anyone wants it, let me know.
Yeah, I would restock my 2 daggers that I had given out initially.
Mhm.
Either by taking.
Are you taking the
back.
daggers that were possessed by that one stab rat?
If no one else has grabbed them, yes.
Yeah, so you find that the blade has been hollowed out toward the tip. Inside, there is poison, perhaps enough left for 1 stab each. It's some sort of virulent poison that caused the other one over there to foam at the mouth. Perhaps made here,
Okay.
perhaps harvested elsewhere. The glow of the fungus in front of you might be a hint. Perhaps it was taken from elsewhere, but there poisoned.
What color is the glowing fungus?
The glowing fungus is purplish, almost like a mauve or like lavender.
When I see
Should
Ramirez,
be able to see
like,
light to the north, right? Even if you,
Yes.
you see glowing in the north. Remember?
I just tell Ramirez from the madman's scrawlings that is quite dangerous. He fears it, and he has lost several of the rats to it. I strongly suggest avoiding the purple as best we can.
Of course.
You hear
so I
something scrubbage up the ledge as the rat bear pig kind of climbs over the ledge and checks itself dry. You can see it's very much wounded, lacerated, burn marks. It's in pain.
Action control it.
It sits on its hind quarters, bleeding from its lacerations, no longer picking at its wounds.
I approach to the tiny rat bear and I'll give him some food. Nice piggy. Nice piggy.
It is.
I will not give the rat bear any commands.
It is super inert and does nothing as you put the food in front of it. It doesn't even sniff at the food. Its mind is completely dominated.
And I will start looking through that satchel I pulled off the ceiling.
The satchel contains what looks to be 30 gold pieces, a long golden bracelet with ripple patterns that shine ruby red in torchlight. Probably fetch a good price. Since this is all taking place in the past, you can go ahead and kind of add it to your inventory, as well as a small packet containing some sort of dust.
Okay.
Seems like a stash that somebody has left here, like emergency funds in case they need to flee in a hurry.
Yeah. So I will go ahead and just kind of tuck those into my bag. Go, well, shall we go up to the purple? Or should we go down to this experimentation room that you spoke of?
I need my helmet, please. It's the only thing that makes the pain stop.
Well then,
I was
let's
gonna
say
say.
we go that way and break some things.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, is there where we came from, the stock room with all the food and everything though? Like, would we find our adventure gear in there? Like, had they taken it off us when we first entered?
That would be one place where you'd find it, yes. Were you searching for anything specific aside from what you were searching for before?
No, just like any of my old gear.
Well, that's what I'm
like,
saying. So, for the sake of expediency, if you want to take a moment, perhaps 10 minutes, to rummage through a storm room now that you've remembered 8 years back and find your things, you may.
Yes.
Do a search.
Yeah.
Taking 10 minutes, you find pretty much everything you arrived with when you first arrived with Ramirez to the swamp. You
old as shit now.
whether or not it is yours or like scavenged from beyond the mist, you claim it as your own.
Us
Okay.
one shadows. Do we have? Do we find like any armor or anything?
Yes, that's
Amongst
exactly
the-
what the purpose of that room is. Essentially, is to bring you back from prisoner state to what you would be at level 8.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Everything except helmet.
I need the helmet.
No helmet in storage room.
I didn't come with a helmet. I got
Yeah.
that from here. So
Yeah.
makes sense. Perfect. Well, all I have
So-
is base equipment, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I get my disguise kit,
Yes.
does it take an hour to, or is 10 minutes? I
No,
think
it takes like 10 minutes. It's
I'm just picturing the kobold putting lipstick on.
I'll do my best to look like a cowboy ratman. Okay.
cowboy ratman.
Yeah.
They both have snouts.
You can, roll me like a deception check using the modifier. Oh, essentially, it's a disguise check with.
Okay.
question. Can I help him with that? 'Cause I'm
Sure,
proficient
yeah.
in sidekicks as
That
well.
seems appropriate, yeah.
Yeah. So I will
can
help you try and look like a rat folk.
Roll it with advantage
Please.
and use, I guess, it's dexterity.
Dexterity?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a dexterous tool.
I'm proficient with it, by the way.
Yeah, so you add
yeah.
your proficiency on top of it.
Okay, 23.
23, you are a Ratman cowboy. Baby.
Wow.
I want to be a cowboy.
He's
How-
got
how
the
do
big
I know?
iron.
Guys.
You managed to make a
surprisingly
cowboy
good.
hat out of garbage, essentially.
Yes, that's surprisingly good. You normally need a little bit more in terms of resources to make this
And
work.
here's
but-
your revolver, just in case you need it.
I'm gonna get that fit.
Well, overall, I think we've done.
Hmm.
I think the three of you have done remarkably well for having just been in cells recently. Congratulations on defeating at least the guards of your jailer and tormentor. What do you say we go break some more of his stuff?
No, they could break our bodies, but they could never break our spirits.
They
Not
can
even
break our
after
bodies,
8
but we can
years.
break their stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go break their stuff. Should be fun, right?
Nibbler
After all,
agrees.
we want nice Strahd, anything you can
Where's
get out of
Nibbler?
this place.
Nibbler
And
throws
if
himself
while
in the
we're doing
fire.
the 10-minute search thing,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if that'll apply, because I would kind of be giving
What
people
would apply?
a little bit of a pep talk from that.
Okay.
Guys, you're doing really great.
The mice, you are so inspiring.
Yes. Yes, you've done
Excellent.
remarkably well for the state I found you lot in. Hopefully,
And-
things go better as we go forwards.
And after you say that, I'll give you 1 copper.
But in
Should we get that
in a
proper?
cowboy
Wait,
style, I
or
just
do-
flick it with my thumb. Buy yourself something nice.
And then tips his hat to you.
Milady.
Oh yeah.
Mudley.
Madam.
So
Ma'am.
I
Good.
will turn to Volker and say, "You had said you knew the path to the experiment room."
He looks around to get his bearings, and then he says however many steps to the south and however many steps
Yeah.
what.
Nibblers.
By the way, I would light my torch from the oil
Sure.
fire, and I would hand it to Zavik if he wants it.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Making me micromanage shit. If I do this, is it okay? Hold on. Torch.
Sorry.
It's fine. And then Javik. I'm just I'm scrolling through my notes, and you're making torches. I'm oh. Here, can you control this, Javik?
No.
No. But could you though?
Maybe if I put my mind to it.
Oh, guys, it's copy of. No, you should still be able to control.
You have to put it on the token layer.
It is on second layer. I have a.
Okay, now I
torch.
can. Yeah, now I can.
Okay, there you go. Cool.
Let Nibbler hold it. What's he doing?
Nibbler's on your shoulder, and he's thinking about listening to your conversation. He actually has something to say because you mentioned the lab, and
Yep.
he mentions that though he was not allowed in the lab often, Granouille, whenever he would go there, would always carry with him a key, but not a metal key like this key over here that I have, a black lotus in his hands that he, in his words, fed to the door. He doesn't know much else from it, but without a key, you won't be able to access the lab unless you bash your way through it. So take your chances if you want, but that's his 2 cents on the subject.
If it is bashing that needs to be done, then I need my helmet. Then he would confidently.
I
walk
cannot
forward
stress this enough how much I need my helmet. But yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
if we need
do
this
you-
lotus, do you suppose it's up in the purple room?
He nods his head that that's a good place to start. He knows that Granouille often travels into the fungus chamber with Radbeard Pig to forage for alchemical ingredients, so it's not without.
Okay.
It makes sense.
Well.
that, yeah.
I would command the Ratbear Pig to go this way.
Sniveling, it moves, limping, but still moving. As it does so, you see it pass some sort of magical threshold into the tunnel. It shimmers as it passes through and then breaks. Some sort of spell just triggered, but if it was some sort of alarm, it didn't sound off. It seems to have been triggered by the rat bear pig and met some sort of condition. It proceeds onwards, sniffing about the plants, and through the neat connection, you can tell that it's foraging for specific ones, specific plants, avoiding others, more toxic ones.
Yeah. I will continue to command it to go forwards, I think. Kind of foraging. To go about foraging.
The other rat
Going
creatures,
forward.
the six-legged ones with their spider eyes and their spider legs and the amalgamation of animal and beast, don't pay it any heed as it proceeds down a certain path that it confidently follows. In your presence, while you're leading it, the other rats don't seem to mind you. You see glowing beetles on the walls. They seem to be feasting on the growth here as well. And then roll me a nature check, I suppose, Ramirez, if you're like observing its behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, so roll that.
Oh, I mean, it's not gonna be
The rest
good.
of you, you see a forest of fungi covers the cavern here. They come in a variety of shapes and sizes, some squatting down to the floor and wiggling strange appendages, others towering like 20 feet up to the ceiling into the air and puffing out like these golden glittery spores every so often. Orbs of violet light shine from the walls and ceilings, cast kind of a lavender glow on the area, bathing it in light. You see the rat bear pig keenly smell, avoiding what you can tell with even nature 10 is violet fungus, a hostile, inert but hostile at a range plant that seems to be placed all over this room. As it sniffs them, you can see them from like revealed from their camouflage essentially. If roll 20 will bear with me, yeah, there we go. Sniffing them along, kind of revealing them are. You can see that they retreat their appendages back from the rat bear pig, as if avoiding it, the natural predator that it is. And by proxy, you guys. If you safely retain your distance, like away from them, like 5 feet away, they will not be hostile towards you. The rat bear pig sort of carves a safe path through this forest of fungi, and then stops as soon as it's out of your sight, kind of awaiting a next command.
Yeah, and I will continue to kind of follow along.
Mm-hmm. The orbs of light, the violet light, are giant fire beetles. I already described those. They're eating the local mushrooms. And they don't seem hostile. Very docile, very cute. Look at these guys. I love them. I want them. I want one as a pet. Right.
I mean, yeah, sure.
The rat bear pig
To
continues
kill your enemies.
They're not. They look terrifying, but they're surprisingly like they're not very hostile. Very cute. Anyways, it's sniffing out trouble. So if you follow it, this is essentially an automatic success because you're essentially doing what Ganoid does all the time. Under your torchlight, Javik, some of the fungus kind of retreats back, so that helps you cover path as well.
Right on.
The end of this cavern is a shallow pool of water that covers the floor of the chamber. Floating serenely atop the water surface are two large, dark purple shapes, lotuses, whose seed pods glow faintly in the darkness. Standing in the center of the room is a stone statue of a fish-like humanoid, garbed in priestly robes, its entire surface glistening with a thin, blackish mucus. Held in its outstretched, webbed hands is a ceremonial bowl filled with a dark, purplish liquid. The rat bear pig seems to just sniff around. Yeah.
Yeah, I would try and make my way to the bowl.
There's an awkward distance between the two growths of purple fungus. You can attempt to like stealth past them. It's a pretty easy to see. They're docile and they're avoiding the rat bear pig.
Actually,
so I'm gonna give you advantage. What? Yeah.
How high is the ceiling? And would being on the ceiling?
The ceiling is
Avoid-
about 15 feet high here, descending into the cavern. It's high
So,
enough
in
to
that
avoid
case,
them if you have climbing
I
speed.
will walk to here and just start climbing up the wall, climb across the ceiling.
Sure, so Ramirez
climb
doesn't have to
through.
worry about the plants, but the two of you do.
And then
Mm-hmm.
kind of drop down on the wall here and end up there eventually.
Sure. Splashing into the water, it's about thigh high. It's a very shallow pool. You barely disturb the otherwise serenity of this shrine. Do the rest of you dare approach closer?
Yes, I'll jump in the back of the big rat and from it to the wall and try to do the same as Ramirez.
Yeah, it's a normal athletics check if you're just climbing.
Oh, athletics. Okay. We hate athletics.
You hit athletics, but you succeed with a natural 20. You grab on, hanging almost upside down from the ceiling as you gecko your way across.
So, seeing that other folks are doing this and potentially
Mm-hmm.
struggling, I will go ahead, climb up, and I'm going to try and mount a python in the ceiling.
You have a way to hammer it in?
I have smith's tools, which I'm assuming include
Yep.
a hammer.
Before anyone like gets too close, they just like, Nibbles, is all we need the 2 flowers on the pool? Is there anything else that is required to enter the lab?
Nibbles says that those flowers are the only thing he saw Granway come with. Though he is quite curious about the statue, he was never allowed this far into the cavern, so everything for him is new.
Yeah.
He seems
So
to
I
be
can
like
mark.
whispering in your ear, drawing you close to it. Curious to see it.
It is quite dangerous. I do not wish to risk my safety or
I
the
was like,
small monster's safety.
I was like, where's Nibbler? And I realized he was left behind. It's fine. He's gonna scrounge towards the plant, avoiding the other plants beneath.
Yep.
Rat Bear Pagan's gonna do his best to climb himself. That's fine.
And before Ramirez, before you touch the water, just please wait.
He's
He's-
doing that. Oh, go ahead.
No,
Mhm.
go. If you're gonna do something,
No,
yeah,
I'm gonna. It's something silly to you, so end your action. I'll see if I continue with it.
please, you need not risk yourself. Would you say the flower is a small item?
Oh, it's tiny.
Jesus. At the bottom.
Just what are you trying
I'll
to
fix
do?
this. Telekinetic movement at the bottom there.
It-
Move an object or a creature with your mind as an action. You target one loose object that is larger, smaller,
Yeah.
or one willing creature, and move it 30 feet.
So
to an
like
unoccupied
larger,
space
smaller.
you
Of course, a flower is larger, smaller. Yes.
But it's also if it's what do you call it? If it's a loose object. So if it's like attached with the roots, it might not work.
What is it? Like
But
10
I would-
pounds that you can move?
A
Attached
large
is like
or
a sconce to
smaller.
a wall. These are plants floating in the water. You can move them.
Yeah. I get one free one a day, and then I can use psychic die to keep spending it. But I look at it and pull it towards me and have it land, like at my feet if I can,
Mm-hmm.
within 30 feet that I can see.
It is a glowing black lotus that you now have before you. As
Well,
you do that, Ramirez, you enter the room. This is area. As you enter the room, there is a primal thought that begins to throb in your head persistently. The thought coalesces into a message, a command, in fact, growing more enticing and horrible with every repetition. It says, "Mix the blood, take the power. Mix the blood, take the power." You stare into the bowl filled with the dark purplish liquid. It's purplish, reddish, crimson, intermixed with strands of silver, as if the mix is not homogeneous, but melding strangely in swirls. There is a weird, muted effect within this chamber. Your hearing is severely damped, and you are unable to hear but the loudest sounds. And even those, they're like faint echoes in the distance. You barely hear your companion's words before he moves one of the lotuses out of the water.
Okay, so 2 things. One, give a sniff. Is that actually blood in there?
Yep.
And
And something else. Not just pure blood.
and something else. Yeah. Well, I'll take one of my flasks that I have, and I will fill it from the thing.
Okay, so add up. If you're not gonna consume in this one shot, you'll have to add it like later in. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not that impulsive yet, I think.
It's up to your the voice is persistent. The
Yeah.
command is there, but the decision is yours. As you consider, you look at the 2, now 1 Black Lotus floating underwater surface. These are incredibly rare flowers. You can tell even without being a botanist, really. They're currently in full bloom. Tiny, delicate wisps of magic dance off the glowing seed pods.
I will pick up the other one.
Okay. There are no other ones except those 2. So one is for you and one is for your companion.
And out of curiosity, if I filled 1 flask from the bowl of blood, how much is there left?
It looks to be, if you were to guess the amount and depth of the bowl, as if at least 2 dozen people, if they were to slash their palms and squeeze their palms into this bowl, there'll be enough in there to fill. So 3-4 flasks worth.
Okay. I need to do a thing. Yeah, okay. I will fill a second flask and then move out.
You
I
move
have-
out.
have
What
filled-
do the rest of you do as you move out of the chamber and watch?
There is water flowing deeper in the cave. You do not need to.
Latosh, anything?
No, not really. I'm not sure if I follow correctly. What happened? Really?
You see, so there's a chamber. There are two flowers in
Yeah.
it, right? And in the water is this stone statue of a fish-like humanoid, like the one you saw in the other chamber in the storeroom. It's garbed in priestly robes, and its surface is as glistening and glistened with black mucus, like your hands were. Held in its outstretched webbed hands is a ceremonial bowl filled with dark purplish liquid, which Ramirez just drew 2 flasks full out of. But there's still more in the bowl. And as you kind of cling there to the side of the wall, and you can begin to feel all sound become muted as this persistent whisper in your ear, enticing and commanding and horrible, says, "Mix the blood, mix the power. Sorry, mix the blood, take the power."
Okay, let's do it by chance because. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
It's fine. You watch Nibbles, and if you've ever seen a rat swim across water, it is adorable. You watch him dive into the water and quickly swim across, and then climb on the statue toward the edge of the bowl. Contemplate for a moment. You can see the brain convulsing with thought, and sparks fly, and then he dips his head into the bowl and drinks. Nothing happens. Nothing happens as quickly he dives back into the water, and satisfied, swims back to shore, shakes himself off, stealths past the 2 Perception 6 plants, and climbs onto Javik's shoulder.
Ooh. I don't want him on me.
Okay, you shake
He's
him
still,
off.
he's still attached to Granwy.
Okay,
Or Granwy.
you shake off your leg, and he's like, "All right, fine." Climbs onto.
Absolutely not.
Whoever looks up, you're like, you. Anyways.
Okay, I'll cast Goodberry.
Mm-hmm.
And crazy one.
Which
Put your
one?
hand on-
They all turn their heads.
Got your hand mix it there, and you get this. And yeah, you see a shiny berry in my hands.
I wouldn't do that. No point in risking anything right now.
The mice don't say that. Don't say that. He will do it. Shiny berry. Very
I
good.
don't. I want to figure out what's mixed in with this blood at a later point. What do you say? We have the way to get into the experiment room. We can get Volker's helmet, and we can hopefully set run B, and we back several, hopefully,
Volker
years.
would offer to drink one of the vials to tell you what it does.
Oh no. No, these are for later.
There's more in the bowl.
Do
The
you
only
want
thing
some,
keeping you from answers are the 2 sentinels at the gates. 2 Procession 6 plants. Dare you risk it?
Do it.
Yeah. Unless anyone says it's a bad idea, Volker will go in and says, I assume you say like take the power bit, right?
Yeah,
I
probably.
would have.
I understood that it's like cut your hand and mix it with the drink, but I'm not sure.
If you share what the thing said, he would go in, cut his hand, and try to take a sip.
The fish-like humanoid statue is slick with a thin blackish mucus. Its bulbous, lidless eyes seem to follow your movement in the room and have a flicker of malevolent intelligence to them. As you add your water, as you add your blood to the bowl, you see it carries a purplish kind of color to it now. The smell of blood reaches your nostrils, and you drink?
I do.
Okay.
It's what the thing said. If it's good enough for the rats, it's good enough for me.
I'm reading. A second.
And when I see him cut his hand, I just walk a little bit backwards.
Sure.
Just
You
in case.
await in anticipation for what's about to strike next. Roll me Constitution, if you don't mind. This is fun.
Weird statue tells me to do a thing, I'll do a thing. I'm not the worst at these for once. I clicked it.
Okay.
I'm bad at these.
I mean,
You
passively, you're
feel
still.
you feel your headache worsen. Your brain begins to swell. Your forehead visibly becomes swollen from your brain. You feel it. A large amount of white and gray matter spills out of your ears and eyes. You have advantage to intelligence checks.
Nice.
Nice.
It's
For
called.
what,
It's, put it under a. I mean, it's a one shot, but put it under a thing called Mark of the Deep, and you can put this text in. I'll just put it in chat for you, so you can just copy and paste it. Gross, by the way. And there's more. You peer into the darkness and are blind no more. You achieve 60 feet of dark vision.
For a moment, you see him raise the club, and he's gonna bash the statue, and then I can see it's no longer the dark. It's retreated. This forehead boy just like
Forehead boy.
turns
It's
around.
gross to look at. You feel the water beneath your legs. There is little to no resistance there. It is as if you're walking through air. And so it's that, this, and that.
Oh, nice. But you know, I don't need that.
Latosh, Beast, you should take some of this blood. It is unpleasant at first, but it does give you great power.
Looking at the ooze coming from your ears. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. And I
So
throw you the berry. Nice work. Nice work. And I flip the good berry as a cowboy coin again in your direction.
His
You have
eyes
a
are like
good berry.
bulging out like a fish's. Like you just fetch a fish from the deep. It's so gross to imagine. I'm rolling a D100 table by the way here. This is like I didn't write this. I was just like, oh god. All right.
Yeah, after seeing that, I would definitely not take that. But during that whole thing that was going on, would I be able to inspect that amulet a little bit better that I had?
Yeah,
Or
sure.
the
But
yeah.
like, what are you looking for exactly?
Because the head was like slime and it's like kind of tied with like the
Mhm.
deep or anything.
Mhm.
Would I be able to make like a nature check on it at all to kind of get an understanding of like
What's higher on for you, Arcana or Nature?
nature?
Nature. Go for it.
Nice.
It is from beyond this realm, from outside the spheres. It is an enigma, and it is terrifying. It is nothing
Yes.
earthly, not in the Shadowfell, not in the material.
Yes. Well then.
There is an innate connection between this and the statues. I'll give you the fucking obvious, right? But like,
I would say I would make that connection yet.
listen,
too.
I'm not gonna start chanting Cthulhu just yet, but you know, it's getting there.
Getting cool.
Cthulhu
it.
Fatagan.
Well, after he gets that, then I'll just put the amulet on, or I'll put it around my neck. Or do I have to attune to it?
You don't have to. Well, I mean, no, you don't have to attune to it.
Okay.
Fast attunement. Express.
Mm-hmm.
Express
You put it around yourself, and you wait for something to happen. Nothing happens except that your chest now feels a little bit more moist, as it's
Yeah,
constantly
moist.
it's constantly dripping like this mucus. But
Okay.
that's that. Anything else you guys do in this chamber? Because I'm just trying to not rush you guys, but expedite.
No.
Yeah, no,
No.
I think we make our way back.
Get the fuck out.
Again, I have
Mhm.
the rat kind of lead the way.
Right. It's still under. You pretty much retain control over it for those. I didn't rule how
Oh.
long it lasts actually, so this would have been like half an hour. Pretty sure for length for one shot, but we're just gonna say, okay, 4 hours, just for the sake of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Rat, bear, pig is gonna follow you,
You're-
and here's your torch. Don't leave that behind. And yeah,
Oh shit! I forgot my torch. I think.
no, that's what I gave you. There you go.
Yeah, so I would just be making my way down this way. I'm assuming that this is where is the direction that we would have gotten for.
It's the only direction you don't go yet, unless you're gonna take the water. If everybody's
I mean-
following, I'll just read what you see at the
I-
end of. Yep.
I would say, give me 1 second. I want
Yeah,
to see
sure.
something, and I'm gonna wall climb down this way a bit, down the water. Kind of wall
Sure.
climbing. to
Is
see-
anybody else joining, or you just kind of scout ahead? I'll just say.
I'm just doing a quick little scout
Sure.
to see if there's anything interesting and.
You have a source of light on you,
Useful to
so
know.
I'm gonna give you a perception check here.
I have dark vision.
Do you have your torch out?
I do not have torch out.
So perception with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Uh,
It says
Promising.
And it's 11.
Unfortunate. Okay, so you climb, keep on climbing, and you notice it just keeps on going for even further. So there's the water.
Yeah.
And I'm
And-
just crawling toward it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Rising up from the bubbling waters at the edge of the abyss of the falls beyond is a sinister-looking stone altar at the very end of the room. You no longer hear your companions. The waterfall falls into an abyss that's
Yeah.
not your vision.
Well, I would. Seeing the stone altar there, I would dart back
It's like here.
across the wall. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's another of those stone altars down across the water, towards the waterfall. If we wanted to go that way, or just make our way
towards the experiment room. I think,
I'll-
given what happened to Volker here at the last altar, unless we need to, it's probably not worth going to.
That is what happened. I was after some incredible uncomforts. It's my mind feels freer, and I'm able to see in the darkness.
I can do
There is
calculus
great
now.
power in these.
Yes. Well, I don't ever know what that caused, but
I prefer
I
a more
will-
head-on approach to get this over with.
Fair.
well,
I'm tired
I
of
won't-
being in here.
yes.
When
I
you
won't
say
keep
that,
you.
I'll offer you a good berry. Here. It may cheer your day.
This is fun. Yep.
You
So
hear
I will.
scuttling ahead, movement, reaction to your voices, to the light you're casting.
And Rat is in theory in front of us. That's where I've been.
Also even worse. Okay, so as
Yeah.
soon as the rat approaches here, you hear even quicker movements coming from the southwest. Under your command, it continues to trudge forward. The way forward branches two ways. Southward, the cave floor becomes like this smooth stone, like flagstone, and there's a very grim scene to the west that I am scrolling down to. You see a chamber to your. This will be your left. Right, whatever. At the center of this room is a table displaying an array of cruel-looking metal utensils used either for torture, surgery, or both. An open wooden barrel stands by the one wall, filled with like a bundle of crumpled clothing. You see a man manacled to a blood-stained wall. The human's once white silken shirt has now been stained brown and red with dirt and blood.
Okay. And what about south? We have the flagstones. And
As you
thing
head
there.
south, the bumpy surface of the natural cave tunnel abruptly becomes smooth and worked. Covering the walls are faded frescoes. They're of robed humanoids with bulging, rigid, elongated heads reminiscent of those of octopus. Surrounding their mouths are a cluster of flexible, unsegmented tentacles. These tentacles seem to writhe and undulate, though as you blink, you realize it's just an illusion cast by the stone of the faded fresco. Each robed figure is carrying a purple lotus in their webbed hands. They move in solemn procession southward to the end of the hall, where a huge, fiendish face of iron awaits them. Yes. Hello.
Where is the figure? The figure who's staying. Is he alive or dead? Like, is there like breathing, or is he?
He
just,
doesn't
like,
seem to move. Roll me a perception check.
I'll go one further. He'll go up to him and he'll poke him with the end of his club.
He does not stir. He seems dead, unbreathing.
Shit. That's it. If he doesn't breathe, he just like pokes him. If he doesn't move, like shame.
You see his organs have been harvested for one purpose or another.
I would go over to the table here and start searching around for things
Things.
to be basically info that will be
Yeah, just give me a
useful
moment.
in my battle mission. Because I'm quite sure that Casimir would not have just wanted me to
You feel
retrieve the weapon.
Mhm. Though the man is dead, you feel eyes upon you. As you search the desk, you see a ledger detailing prisoners captured over the years. Among their names are There are many names. Is anybody else inspecting desk with you, or just you?
I'd peer over his shoulder.
Okay.
I will stand on the table.
What about you, Javik? What's she doing? Are you having mic troubles? Is that why I can't hear you? Okay, I'll get back to you as soon as you're back. So you see a ledger with a bunch of names. They appear to be the names of the deceased and the harvested. They've been harvested for both food purposes and for science. The latest name on the list, the name of the man who died in this chamber, there you are, you're back, is listed as Stefan Janik, who claimed to have ventured to this cave searching for the rumored armor of invulnerability, said to have been hidden somewhere deep in the caverns here. Whoever wrote this ledger, the Ratman, finds this humorous for some reason. So, Javik, are you looking at this ledger as well?
I was actually looking around to see if I would recognize the man, or just trying to find my old comrades if they were here or anything. I don't know. Just
you do not recognize the man. He seems to be of one of the latest bringings. You have not seen your companions for some 7-6 years now. Well, I mean, they kind of not all at once, but over the years disappeared one by one. You cannot never confirm whether or not they're dead or not until now. Among the names in the ledger are Volmir and Grehild Gorfang.
Oh, sad.
But not the other two.
I gotta get out of this because I have my notes up too on that. Okay, so does it say exactly like what happened to them, or did they just say?
Yes, but are you sure you want the details?
Yes.
They're grim. They've been harvested for the Volmir and Gehild in early attempts. It seems that when you were captured, Granui was still in his early years of experimentation in his hybrid. What you're witnessing now is the halfway point success. What you are is delayed success. 8 years of work now almost at fruition. All that remains now, as Granui informed you over the past few months, is the last steps. The wiping of your mind to allow something else to enter. The body is ready, the mind is not. Their bodies, their mind, they were weak. And thus they were used to strengthen the strong. You. Perhaps more answers lie in the laboratory to the south.
After hearing some of that, I would just kind of let out like a not like a low, like bestial sigh, like
sigh. That's interesting.
Like a no, just like a not a sigh,
like a whimper.
Fear?
Yeah, like a whimper or like a moan or something. I guess I have the sound in my head.
A pain sigh. Fair enough.
Right, that's it. And say, Volmir was the one who took me in when I was absolutely nothing. And when I was at my weakest, he was our packmaster. He was the true Gorfang. And Greyhild, he was a dwarf. He was the armorer and the tinkerer of our pack. And it's nice to just have some closure, but they're forever gone now. But the other two, they still might be alive. Sven and Rhina. They could be here still.
Well then.
If you miss your family, I'll give you a new family. Kashmolo are pretty fun, and Arix is kinda jerk, but he's fun too.
Well then.
Somewhere across the swamp, a group of 5 adventurers are encountering a robed figure.
Yeah. Well then. I will spend an extra minute searching through the desk for anything of
interest other than the ledger.
If you call torture implements something of interest, you find plenty. But nothing else, really.
Yeah.
I'll
but-
take some of the torture implements.
Okay.
Uh,
Like, are you looking for, like, light weapons? Like, something heavier on the side? Something brutal?
Souvenirs for my story after this.
Okay.
Or things that could be worth something.
Okay, you find what looks to be a cylindrical blade that is hand cranked to rotate. When an appendage is inserted into the blade, one can rotate it to lacerate it and peel the skin off the appendage. Mazel tov.
Oh. I
don't know, dude.
smile with a little pride in my eyes.
I don't know torture implements. It's pretty brutal. Now I think about it, I really hope that's not a real thing. It's like a fucking whisk, a hand crank whisk with blades.
I'm sure it is.
Ugh, gross.
And I'm sure that's not the worst.
Ugh, gross.
People were very inventive.
Mm-hmm. Ah, God. We need a not safe for work channel for this. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
This seems to have been the torture room for extracting information from newly arrivals and harvesting them and such.
Well. And you said the figure that's on the wall is human?
Yes. It looks like a young man.
Okay.
Yeah. Not elven, not the ones you're looking for.
Yeah. Well, with that, I would make my way back out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose it's time for us to head into the lab.
Hearing that, with his newfound dark vision, Volker is going to lead the way, walking confidently towards the door.
Right. Do you need a re-description of it, or are you good?
I'm good. He's gonna go to. He's gonna pull out the flower and hold it like, still holding onto his the longsword, like pin it to the handle with his thumb, and walk up to the mouth.
You do so. The door is thick, made of iron. The surface resembles the face of some sort of fiend, outwardly. Two front-swept horns flank its side, and has like these fish-like eyes that stare down at you, leering down over a short snout. Its mouth is agape, and there's only darkness within. You figure maybe this is like a hand warmer? I don't know.
He puts his hand in. He puts the sword down. Puts his hand with the flower into the mouth and puts the flower like on where I guess the tongue would be.
What would you do if I just told you, like, as you put your hand in, you feel all the sensation leave your hand, and you retrieve it, there is no more hand. It is an orb of obliteration. Because I think that's something that happened to one of my party members that actually did that. And I was like, oh god, buddy. But no. Instead,
time to bash the statue with the other hand.
No, but all jokes aside, instead, as you place the Black Lotus into its mouth, the door hungrily begins to devour the flower. Yeah, I'm assuming
Does it chew, or is it like
it chews, which is why I'm going to ask you to make like a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, like he's gonna yank that hand out. But I am slow and clumsy. It
grazes the end of your hand. You nearly lose a few fingers. Not enough to cause serious damage, but, you know, it was a close call. It devours the lotus flower, chewing it, and then, with a hiss, it swings upwards, let's say sideways for the sake of simplicity, and reveals the passage forward. Delete this.
He quickly grabs his sword and runs in and looks at the last place. This isn't the torture room, is it? Or the experimental room?
No, this seems to be like some sort of a bedroom. When you were led through this chamber before, even with your keen mind, you remember the stone floor, the flagstones, and then you remember descending down. You remember the carpet upon which you step right now. You even remember passing by some of the furniture, but now you see it vividly. It is a simple bedroom, a strange sight this far underground the cavern. But there it is. I am going to remove something. This should not be here. I am sorry. 1 second. Y'all see a chest on the corner? Yeah, it's not supposed to be there. Sorry.
No,
Chest is still there.
Yeah,
I mean, not in
on the
color.
map, but the token should not be there. We're short for time. I can't do that. I can't do what I want to do. That's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah. So I would go ahead and just quickly check the desk for additional notes, journals, information. Try and find.
Let me read here. Beyond the door is a cramped bedroom filled with amenities absent from the rest of the cavern. A large bed, small bedside table take up the northern corner. A tall wooden wardrobe takes the northern corner. Reinforced. Yes, desk. There it is. A small stack of unfinished letters sits on the bedside table. Each letter seems to address one governor or royalty. Strange. While most of the contents are ramblings and largely legible, each appears to be declaring, rather a declaration from Granui to surrender their kingdoms to him for the good of humanity. Strewn about a simple wooden desk are maps, some depicting the local area of Barovia, others displaying the entire continent of Faerun. To those of you who are not familiar with the land, these are foreign lands. But to you, Dusk Elves, who remember some of history, these are your lands as well.
I would take the maps, but I
Cool.
would not take the letters.
Okay. Lastly, sitting atop those maps is a small leather-bound journal, akin to the one you found before. There it is. For the sake of expediency, I can say the party assists each other in reading it, so there you go.
Yeah. All the voices pass my ears as she comes up to the water deep.
You said, did you tell us about the altar in
Yes.
the water? Okay.
Well, it seems like whoever wrote in this was drawn towards the waters in the deep, which possibly down where I saw the altar. Scouting.
You're looking over the book. Volker is like tearing apart the bed, tearing apart the.
Volker, as you tear
Alright.
apart the bear, and he says the word down, a voice in your head, the brain matter pulsing, whispers, down. You tear the bed. It appears unused. That's the only thing you know about it. There's nothing below it or anything, but nobody has slept in this bed for years.
With a pained scream, Volker like punches just like the bed. He checks under the rug. I assume there's nothing under the rug.
No, wooden floor.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah.
you scan the floor, and in one corner is a latch, like a cellar latch.
Yes, I knew there was something here. I knew it. He tries to pull it open.
You pull open the
Yeah,
trap
go.
door, and the map will not let me, but it's like over here. I'll just draw it in the corner. Yeah, it proceeds downwards about 7-10 feet down a ladder toward ground, rock, and soil.
This is familiar to me, right?
You remember
this-
going down? Yes.
Yep.
Just all
He
in darkness.
chucks his weapons down and climbs down the ladder.
Okay. For a second, just you end
I
up here.
will. Yep, I will also jump down the ladder.
Anybody wish to do anything else in this room?
No, I'm good in the room.
I would like to look the chest, but it's not there.
There's no chest. I
no.
don't have time for it. I'm sorry. It was a mimic. I don't have
Don't
time
worry.
for mimics.
I knew it.
Oh,
I was like, this would be funny. I was like, it's like 8:48. I don't have time for mimics.
I jumped down.
Cool.
I'll take something valuable from the desk if there is anything. That's it.
It's like letters addressing governors and kings and stuff. Mostly
I'll
rambles.
take
There's
all
a
of them.
inkwell. There's just a shiny inkwell. You find like a little feather. It's pretty. You take it.
Yeah.
I like
your
the feather.
valuables, the
Cool.
maps.
You almost lose your hat. It's funny. The hat did not want to go through because there's a wall there. That's funny.
I'm stuck.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it's a weird map effect. So I'll just put you here, and I'll put you here, so you're not stuck.
Yeah,
And
I
I'll-
can't grab my torch.
Hold on. I'm
Okay.
We got eaten by the mimic.
Oh,
We're inside
no.
the mimic right now.
okay.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna go. Oh my god, this room is huge. I forgot how much I wrote into it. Okay, let's go. The cool air in this laboratory is familiar to some of you, eerily so. It crackles with an energy that leaves hair standing on end and metal buzzing. A jungle of alchemical equipment sprawls over the table on the southern end. You see glass containers of various shapes and sizes hold bubbling and hissing chemicals that cast a green glowing mist about the lab. The cavern is illuminated by the fluorescent fluid contained within several large transparent vats. You also see formulas and equations scratched into the stone walls all throughout the spacious chamber. Carved diagrams of various humanoid creatures, their insides dissected and labeled, are presented in neat concentric rows like murals along the dome of the cave. The roof, as you look up, of the cavern must be several stories above you, but you're not too sure. The top rises about 30 feet up before becoming completely obscured by chemical fumes, smoke rising from the vats, funneling into darkness. There's a lab equipment surrounding a large surgical table, familiar to some of you. Leather straps hang from the bed's edges like the tentacles of some invertebrate creature. A set of sharp, shiny surgeon tools, scalpels, and injection needles are organized on this nearby waist-high table, and next to a bowl filled with water. The smell of alcohol disinfectant intermixes with an array of sulfur, hot iron, sea salt, and other nauseating smells. There are several shelves lined with reagents, ranging from plant roots, flower petals, jars of darkened blood, animal viscera suspended in clear yellowish fluid, rocks ready to be ground to powder, and a tiny set of perfume vials of all color of the spectrum. There is a lot to this room. You can inspect them individually if you wish.
Where's my helmet?
You find it.
Yeah.
Finally, there it is, hanging on one of the hooks by the table, by the headrest. Used to quell you, to inject thoughts into your head and quell the other thoughts. You go ahead and pick it up.
He happily puts it on, and with a sigh of relief, he takes a deep breath in,
I am
and then
complete.
his shoulders relax. It covers one of his eyes, and there's just like a open indentation up in the middle. And then he just gets this look of clarity about him. He looks over to Zavik, and he just says, "Never again, no more." And then he takes his club and just starts bashing.
Quickly,
Baker.
while there's still something to inspect, the rest of you, do you manage to
Yeah, I'm bashing
say anything
Baker.
as he goes jab mode again?
Yes, I will grab a couple of the scalpels and injection needle things, and then I will start looking at the small vials and reagents for anything that looks particularly nasty to others. So poison things
On
that
the
could potentially be poisonous.
southwestern part of the chamber, a reagent shelf is split into 3 sections. There's a bottom, middle, and upper shelf. The bottom shelf houses a disorganized mess of vials. Some are empty, others are full with a variety of liquids and powders. Amid them all, the first thing to catch your eye is... a vial labeled somnolence. It contains a twilight black liquid that's shimmer like the stars. At the top of the bottle, where there's a little bit of air, there's purplish fumes rising toward the cap. There are a whole bunch of other things. If you want to keep inspecting it, I'll just keep ruling.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going to grab and start taking these different vials into.
There is a bottle with a piece of chitin pierced with a string and dangled at the cork. It looks to be labeled as some sort of acid. There is what you recognize. It's very common, very recognizable. 2 vials of potion of healing. Warm to the touch, crimson red, glowing slightly. There is a dual-chambered glass vial. One compartment contains a clear fluid. The other compartment contains like an opaque green fluid. And they seem to be separated until uncorked. Perhaps some sort of reaction. Another common item you recognize is alchemist fire. This sealed tight vial of orange fluid. There are some collected mushrooms, which room me a nature check, and what smells like pungent ethanol used for sensitization, clear and flammable. You know what these mushrooms are. These are I'm not a druggie, so I don't know.
Psilocybin.
Thanks. Magic mushrooms. And that's just the bottom shelf. There are 2 other shelves.
Yeah.
How much does he get before I bash it all?
If you insist.
Well, like
roll me.
I assume like he's gonna like if you want to actually get.
Are
them,
you
like,
bashing things in front of his face as he inspecting him, or are you going for the other shelves?
I'm going for the other shelf. And
Which
if,
one, top or
Ramirez
middle?
actually says anything.
Let me at least get the useful things from
He's
here.
already halfway through his
Destroy
swing,
everything.
man. Which one, top or bottle? Middle or top? Sorry.
Top. He's going top down. He's like
Okay.
top, middle, down. He's like systematically destroying everything. If Ramirez does something, he'll slow down or stop.
Well, I mean, you get 1 hit before Ramirez even gets to do anything because that's what you just did.
Yeah, sure.
So roll to hit with a club. I just want to see how much damage.
Roll to
Ramirez,
hit
you were
with
inspecting the top shelf. You see several rows of glass jars filled with like a milky lavender-colored liquid. Inside each jar, a creature swims in circle. The creature is like about quarter size of the jar. The creature looks like a maggot larva with a circular mouth at its head end and several tentacles at its tail end, which it uses to propel itself. The shelf has a bronze plaque that reads "Mind." One of the jars takes the full brunt of
max damage.
Yeah, of the full brunt of Volker's smash and shatters. The creature and the fluid splattering against the wall. The creature writhes in the air, trying to cling onto stone rock, trying to get away from this madman swinging the the club around. The creature is about 6 inches in length. It looks like a maggot with tentacles.
Do I have any memories of this maggot?
Yes, you do. It is inside you, crawling, ever whispering, ever gnawing at your brain, dulled by the helmet.
Do I have a feeling of revulsion or pity or like empathy towards this thing?
You have a point. Half and half. The decision is still yours. The change is not yet complete. You still have some volition, but you do feel a tinge of guilt at attacking this creature. But you're wearing the helmet, so it quickly dissipates away.
He kneels down, looking at the maggot, and he puts just the edge of the club against it, and he just says, "No, 9, and then he just slowly pushes more and more with the great as he slowly crushes it.
It crashes with a disgusting sound and dies as you crush it. If nobody ever saw Summerforce's maggot, it looks like this.
I want to see. Disgusting.
Disgusted?
Yeah.
So there's one of these fuckers in individual jars on the top shelf. One of them smashed. There's like 5 left.
Destroy.
And one in Volker. Oish. I vote to kill Volker before it's too late.
Yeah.
Ramirez, should you want to inspect the middle shelf?
Yeah, I'd give the middle shelf a quick. glance
Organized in neat rows on the middle shelf are several cylindrical glass capsules containing tar-like black fluid with streaks of bright red fluorescence. Looking at the capsule's construction, this liquid seems to be administrable through a syringe needle at one end of each capsule. Judging by its design, the device is used to administer the fluid substance just beneath the flesh, suffusing itself to a creature's subdermal layer like a tattoo. Javik, you know what this is. You felt the sting of this needle before. Your arm, the muscles twitch as you stare down at the tattoos there. You're not sure what fluid is, but you know it's been injected into you, forming the tattoos.
Would...
Hmm.
I'm trying to think. Well, no, I don't yeah.
You know that you used to be deformed. You used to be thin as a stick, weak. After the experiments, after years of it, the tattoos suffuse themselves with your flesh like some sort of an enzyme serum that was injected into you to catalyze the conversion process. It was poison in your veins, burning, but here you are, stronger for it.
It was this, what you have. That's what Grenwe used. It's foggy. I don't remember this place, and a lot of what happened over the years I had to be sedated most of the time, but that always caught my eye. I could always feel something with it.
Looking at the syringes, the fluid inside, you also spot a larger container. It is about 4 feet in diameter and about 8 feet high, and is directly north of you currently. It is full of this liquid. I can describe it further if you inspect it, but go ahead and interact with each other.
Yeah. Do you want these?
With a small pause, he ponders it, but then he'll slowly reach out and put his palm upward, as he's like hunched over, and he'll take them.
How many of them are there on the shelf?
Hold on. Sorry, I'm misreading. On the shelf? Hold on, let me see. Okay, so the filled ones, there are a few.
Yeah.
Less than 4. Like actually 4. Let's just say 4 filled ones, and then there are like 20 empty syringes ready to be filled.
Okay. So I will go ahead and hand over some of the filled. I'll hand over the filled ones. I'm gonna try and sleight of hand one of those to basically pick up the 4 and hand 3 over.
I mean, you're standing right in front of them. The whole room is illuminated by
Yeah,
the
fuck
bats.
no, bro.
No.
Yes. Yeah. Well, those probably can use this, and then I will take a couple of the syringes that are not filled with anything and just have those available.
Sure. You look at those, and then you look at the larger container to the north, and there's a correlation there.
Oh, I'm looking at using these to fill with something else.
Sure.
Another point.
You would have to study the construction of this device. It's not just like a plain syringe. It was specially designed for a purpose, but it's perhaps possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, turn to Zavik. Do you want to destroy it? Can I grant we the ability to make anyone else like you? Put anyone else through what you went through?
It would be a devastating blow for him, and it should be forgotten with this place. So since I saw that you did try to catch one, the 4 vials that are left, they'll stay with me. And then, man, what was I gonna say? So that structure up there. Oh, hold on, let me move this up here. Yeah, upon further inspection with that, what else would I be able to tell from it?
You look upon this vessel. You see a glass container, approximately 4 feet in diameter and 8 feet tall. Within, sludge with the consistency of tar swirls in streaks of crimson and black. A brass section near the bottom of this vessel has a slot that accepts some sort of cylindrical capsule. Above the vessel is a metal casing, wrought elegantly to hold a jar full of some sort of yellowish solution. The jar encases a brain, floating in the liquefied goop. The brain appears to pulsate, thumping against the walls of the container. Disembodied voices seem to reverberate on the air around you, as if coming from the vessel's direction, but the language is a jumble of deep speech noise that you can make no sense of. Sounds like like it's deep reverberating there, and it becomes sort of louder the more you draw toward the device.
This had to be it. This is how he would turn us. He would break our bodies down, but then eventually our minds, till we turned into these husks, unholy creatures of this land. Turn us into weapons, march us against his enemies, and then
You see
I would tighten the grip around my axe. Yeah, I would just tighten the grip around my axe, and then start to place my axe against the vat or whatever, and then just slowly start to scratch at it.
You see the glass scratch, and sort of like a pressing your finger against one of those like electric spheres that reacts to your touch.
Yeah.
Streaks of black in the sludge caress against the blade on the other side, and then begin to half form like tentacles stretching upwards from your axe in the liquid. What you're about to do is perhaps revenge, but is also consequential. You should consider your actions carefully.
If it's like that
We can
deep,
see that far away.
I was gonna say if it was like that deep speech or anything, would Volker hear anything, or would he be able to translate or?
Yeah, if you bring it up, Volker would step forward, give you says, I need to speak with this creature. Though I worry I would not be in my full faculties. If anything goes wrong, put this back on my head. As he takes the helmet off and gives it to Zavik.
With a nod, he'll take the helmet. Well, actually, he'll put his shield down. He'll put it against the table, or he'll put it on his back or whatever, and then axe helmet.
My friend. Volker.
Probably not a good idea to get rid of my protection, but you want to talk to it.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Thank you.
You are good at it. Don't worry. I believe in you.
As above, so below. The wretch is hiding. Release me before it's too late. Before it's too late. He's looking from above.
You feel your hand move against your volition. Where your wounds have taken you, you see blood draw outwards, tether itself around your arm like tentacles, and move it on its own. This creature is blood puppeteering you at this very moment. Oh, gross. Sorry, I'm reading. You see from the top of the vat, crimson and black tar-like liquid begins to stretch outwards toward your hand. Your blood and it's stretching toward each other. That's as much as it gets out of that Constitution saving throw that you failed just now, as well as the warning. You keep hearing its
towards.
Yeah.
So the brain on top of the vat said, "As above, so below." It's watching us.
Yes, bashing itself against the glass. It appears to want to dive downwards towards blood. And it's mentioned something about something watching you from above, yes. Latosh, you're saying you're going upstairs as in like IRL or like in character?
No. Like, nope, I'm not staying for this, something like that.
Where are you going?
It was a joke. No, I'm
Oh,
staying
okay,
here.
cool.
It was a joke.
And just again, so I'm 100% clear. I get that from the brain wanting to go to the blood, not the.
You're not sure who spoke. You just hear the voice, like it's telepathy. It's hard to tell the source of it,
Yep.
kind of thing. But it's coming from this entire vessel. It's as if it's one entity, one and the same.
And then he would just try to speak into like the sound, like, "Beyond, are you another wretch? Another experiment by the madman, or do you work with him?"
I came before. I was here before. Now, shattered and twine, unite me. I will help you.
I'm gonna believe him. I tell Zavik what he tells me. This creature is a monstrosity, but it is one of us. We have nothing to fear from it, and it may aid us against Granui.
If this was to enter your mind, there might be no coming back for you. That this would be the end.
He just
You
says,
mean?
"It is no different than the rat bear pig. It's no different than you, than Latosh over there. The madman is in control of this place. These are just more of its experimentations and monstrosities."
I know your pain. I've seen your fear. Your friends will die. Let me help.
I repeat, that's what it says.
Mm-hmm.
I would lower my axe from it, but I would pace and try to like look deep within it. Like I really wanna. Like he's conflicted in a little bit of a way.
An intelligence check.
Intelligence.
You see a shape contort within. Something is reaching out. First mental, now physical.
God damn.
You see a contorted, outwardly vision for just a split moment, but all you can make out are tentacles reaching toward a face, two eyes sunken. And then it vanishes. The entity is calling. A remnant of its soul, of its mentality is in this fluid. In you, you realize. Injected into you, granting you this power, this might.
Then
And now it wants out.
well then I would look at Volker and I would say do it and give like a nod.
Volker drops his sword, puts both hands on the mace, and tries to break like the top things to join the brain with the liquid.
It is it's like 8 feet high. Do you have reach? Yeah.
I can jump up. Worst
Sure.
case scenario, I can stand
Yeah,
on top
sure,
of.
Sure. So roll to hit. And as you jump up, you feel
Two-handed.
the mace reverberate against the
10?
glass. 10? It is made from some unnatural alloy. A fusion of glass and some unnatural oil that is resistant to your bludgeoning. Tougher than glass.
Real tough.
The glass like reverberates and the brain within like seems to bang itself against the opposite wall. Suddenly, you hear the grind of metal on metal as the trap door somehow lodges closed and gets locked. A set of precautions falls somewhere beyond the chamber to seal the exit. A voice, spoken as if through a cover, says from above,
You return, my beauty. I knew you would return. You weren't ready for the outside yet. No, Not ready.
You hear the voice snicker from the darkness above, through the smoke, through the fumes, echoing down the chamber. You see a pair of eyes, yellow, glint as they reflect the room's light and the light of your torches, beady eyes behind glass frames. The ratman's head jerks quickly, his nose sniffing. The creature's silhouette is swallowed in the chemical smoke, as though through it you can hear its rapid breath through a respirator.
And look, you've brought back a gift. More subjects. Good? Yes.
The shape crawling in the darkness above shuffles, skittering on the ceiling, sending dust down from the ceiling above.
But it looks like you forgot to disarm them. That's not good. I can't risk an incident. You killed enough of my ratmen already. Come, my beauty. Surely you understand this is all for your own good. I can make you and your friends reach your full potential. I can help you cast off your weakness and evolve beyond. You and me, we can make beautiful things happen. Just submit.
With my last ounce of strength, if I have the ability to,
Mm-hmm.
Seeing that it locked, he's going to use telekinetic movement to shove the thing as hard as it can upward into the ceiling. If it doesn't break, he'll just release it, and hopefully the weight of it won't hit the ground and crack open.
The ceiling is about 40 feet up at this point.
Okay, so
can
he'll
you
do it 30 feet upwards and then just drop it.
30
Hopefully
feet
it's enough
upwards
to-
or like toward the wall? It's really up to you. You can move things horizontally or vertically, so it's really up to you.
Yep, just straight vertically, because he's not trying to like use his movement to crack it. He's like up and then gravity and wait. If his mace isn't enough to break through it, maybe the weight of it crashing 30 feet down.
You feel resistance as you clench your fist and push it upwards. As you push, it doesn't move through air, it moves through like as if through sludge. As you're trying to push even harder, there is resistance. The casing is attached to the entire mechanism. But then, success, it dislodges and flies upwards 30 feet, and then you let go. As it drops up, let's say it drops here, you can hear the crack of glass. It does not shatter completely, but some of the fluid begins to leak out as if bleeding. He takes 16 damage. Fall damage is true damage, so that's good. I'm just doing math. Okay. If an object could be bloodied, it is bloodied. It's shattered, leaking out. You feel a voice of approval in your head, deep reverberating. Yes! Release me. Into the blood. Mix the blood. Take the power. I must return. Give me a vessel. With that, hostile action. Anybody else does anything before essentially ruling initiative?
He's a good guy, right? He's our friend.
Mm-hmm.
After hearing the crashing noise of that breaking, I just jump a little backwards. That's it.
Okay. In that case, anybody who doesn't do anything off, like on the bat, it's initiative time.
I arm my revolver, okay? And spinning.
Where
the
is
chamber.
my initiative? There it is. I was like looking for it.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. You hear a disapproving cackle from above, the snickering through the mask. You hear the grinding of stone. Two secret doors open sideways, revealing a pair of hidden chambers to either side of you, one to the east, one to the west. A figure stands at the threshold of each, bipedal, but otherwise grotesque and misshapen. Iron chains run from the collar of each figure's neck, securing it to the wall. With a steamy hiss, the chains are released to drag, rattling on the ground. The two figures step out of the dim darkness. I need to remove some walls. It's gonna take too much time. It's fine. And then I need to put them on the map. And make them roll initiative as well. It's clobbering time.
Oh my! I picked the wrong side.
Ramirez, you gave that one a ration when you came in, right?
Who?
It's one of the beasts from the cage. I was saying you gave it a ration when you came in, right?
Right.
Nope.
Not that one.
Right. You see two figures step out of the dim darkness. The first figure is that of a Goliath of a man. His skin is pockmarked and rough with a chitinous malignant growth at the shoulders, abdomen, waist, covering his torso in this organic shell-like armor. Cracks and lacerations in the armor have healed over, leaving scars all over his body. Held in his meaty hand is an executioner's pick, a series of dark, intricate tattoos run through the length of his forearms and thighs, the sigils akin to ones tattooed across Javik's left bicep. This is a finished product. This is a Chad. The Goliath's neck and bottom jaw is encircled with a heavy, thick collar of rusted iron. Spikes secure the collar in place by driving themselves into the man's flesh. The man's head is encased in a rusted iron mask. You can see trails of blood have oxidized the metal beneath the eye slots. There are no eyes visible behind the mask, just two dark, bleeding voids and the raspy breath behind the mask. The second figure is even more horrific. It is that of a woman with long tentacles sprouting from her shoulders. Each tentacle ends with a blossom of sharp-edged bones. Animal-like skulls protrude from the top of her body, each wheezing and screeching with its own voice. Cloth and skin meld together into one amorphous bipedal form, its flesh sloughing off in places as if made liquid. Patches of patterned fur, like that of a black puma, intermix with sinewy muscle. As she moves, the edges of her form seem to shimmer as if vibrating quickly, phasing in and out of sight. Through the walls, you hear the sound of rattling chains and the turning of cogs as the chamber's fumigation hoods are sealed shut. What little light trickled through the narrow openings to the surface above dims out of existence, leaving only your torchlight to illuminate the chamber. The smoke begins to gather above, sinking from the ceiling down closer towards you, the fumes ever encroaching closer, choking the room. Alrighty then. Here we go. Javik, you recognize the woman, the grotesque form, the missing woman, Rina Gorfang, or what remains of her. Her hair has fallen, her form has twisted beyond recognition, but you recognize the clothes unmistakably. With a multi-voiced screech, she lounges forward towards you, enraged, toward the source of your torchlight. She leaps above the table and... oh my god, sorry. And slashes with flailing sharp tongues towards you. That's a lot of text. I'm gonna reduce that, sorry.
Oof.
I'm gonna hide the text so it doesn't spam chat too much. But what do we have? So first with the bladed tentacle, as she leaps across the table, she's gonna go ahead and slash for a 16 to hit. But you're wearing your armor. Does it lash?
No, I don't have armor because I have armor defense, but I put my shield on my back because I was holding
Two-handed.
I have an axe, but I also had
my helmet.
Volker's helmet in my other hand.
Oh.
So I take all of that. Full damage too.
Yikes. Okay. So that will be a 5 plus 27. Because you're not resistant to... Hello? You're not resistant
I'm not
to...
raging.
You're not resistant to necrotic anyways.
Nope.
Okay. 32.
Okay.
And you suffer a lingering wound that causes you to take damage at the start of your turn, or just roll it then. Yes, okay, so these are stacks. Holy shit, okay.
Hey, but just reminding you guys, I gave you good berries, at least to Savik and to Crazy.
Oh, I ate that already.
And then
okay.
at melee range, 23 to hit for a total of... that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
32 plus 37. This is a finished product. 59 points of damage.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
How much HP do you have?
I have my backup character ready. Okay, don't worry,
I
guys.
have, I'm looking pretty bloodied.
You have 2 lingering wounds on you. Fuck. Oh, alright.
Yeah, this is gonna be really bad.
Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Alright.
Zavik is actually not Zavik. Zavik is just a clone of Zavik they found in a vat that Ramirez
Yeah.
like got as he was running away.
Suddenly, the creature's offer to help sounds oh so tantalizing. The other one gets to get turned right away. Oh no, what have I done? I'm sorry, I didn't realize, guys, I was testing the waters.
I'm still trying to help.
Okay, I'm reading this bad boy. This Goliath of a man. Does he have enough? Oh my god. Okay, against
That Goliath is gonna fucking slap someone's ass super hard.
I'm hiding.
You're gone.
I know enough about that to know that we are screwed.
Bro,
I'm
you're gonna
hiding.
get vaporized, Ivan. He's just gonna smack you into a blood mist.
The Goliath seems to be able to carry its like executioner's pick with one hand as it picks up a giant boulder at its side as it scrapes it off the ground, and toward you, Latosh, it's gonna go ahead and like send it flying towards you. What the? It's not even a save! It doesn't. Oh, hold on. No, it doesn't even fucking. Oh yeah, okay. Dexterity save. I was like, are you kidding me? Dexterity save
Save
for
it.
you, Latosh. Yes.
Come on, boy.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's the adrenaline. Okay, he's super scared after what happened to Savik.
You're so small and you can like, you're so nimble.
You're so nimble, and the giant boulder that's like half the size of you crashes into the wall of the one of the supporting beams of the room, and just crashes through and skips through water and sinks. You're fucking dodgeable there. Nonetheless, it swings its pick around at you, Latosh. I did rule it. It's taking sweet time. Maybe I should roll it again. Okay. Nope. Okay. 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
19 piercing damage.
Okay, and
And
The speed
it reduces your speed as it just cleaves and cracks something at your knee. Nearly proning you. Reduce speed. I mean, we'll just track that. That's fine.
yeah.
Interestingly enough, that is it for it. Alright, Kurs. Ramirez.
Oh, is that all?
For now. For fucking
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking 40 damage.
So, panic. Okay, easy first thing. Bonus second hill rune. I need defenses.
Okay.
So I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for the
These
next
things
minute.
are awesome. I'm so happy, sorry.
And then I'm going to actually.
Also, I should have noted that this guy is up there. Yes, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting 2 Eldritch. Ranwi is getting 2 Eldritch blasts to the face. Hopefully. And
This guy's
9.
advancing on your friends, jarring he is, and you're hitting with cantrips. Natural 20 hits though.
I mean, what else do I have? I
This
have
guy, sorry, the
spells.
Juggernaut or the...
I was.
Mhm.
I had said Ranwi.
Gunny. Okay, sure.
Try and drop him to the ground.
I'm just checking his AC.
And do not. He does not get dual. I do not get dueling style on that. I just not turn that.
That's
on.
fine. Natural 20 hits for a total of 9 damage.
Yep. And then.
Actually, you rule... I'm sorry, buddy, but you rule with disadvantage while he's in fumes. He's behind Heavy Obscurement. But he is also behind Heavy Obscurement, so he cannot... He can hear you, obviously, but he can't see you.
Okay.
Well
so
enough,
roll
sorry.
For the second attack.
This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like to get clown ruined. Like,
Pretty good.
Nope, that's way.
Yep.
That's fine. So he manages to dodge both, but now you know. Sorry.
Yeah. And then I will draw my sword and focus. Yeah, gotta go over here and help out this set.
Mhm.
I think.
Oh my god.
Hello.
What are you doing, Rami?
You need to disengage and get clear and get over to here. We need to group everything.
Don't worry, I have my plan. But while you
And
run, you
that's-
can see Natasha is trembling.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna move to there, and that's it.
You hear a voice, tiny, squeaky, behind you.
There it is. The vessel. I come for you, master.
As Dipples is gonna go ahead and use movement. Oh, he can actually climb on top of it. He reaches all the way to the top of that, and then, in some disgustment, you watch him heave and start like puking bile into the vat, the liquid he drank from before. It intermixes with the crimson and the black. He's gonna spend a turn doing that.
Okay.
Weird, okay. Alright. You see the... Oh, I need to ask something else, the initiative order. That's fine, I'll remember on your turns. You see Granouille crawl from the ceiling 10 feet down, out of fumes. He's gonna crawl to this position here. He's like 30 feet up. And... he tosses a small satchel down. As it hits the ground, it lands about over yonder. It spreads out, and this tar-like resin, sticky substance, just splashes 20 feet in diameter, so that's 10 feet. So it's really not too. Oops, that's fine. Splashes outwards. Can I get all of you guys to make me over yonder a dexterity saving throw? Thanks.
If I had my shield out, I'd be making so many more of these saves.
Alas.
Damn it!
I need to mark that area with an ooze blob. Give me an ooze blob. Let's do one of these. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's the shit right there. And it was this big.
What?
And put that on the map. Map. Who rolled, who beat 15 or higher?
I did.
I did too.
I did not.
Okay, so Javik, it hits you and hits you bad. You become restrained in the scoop. Oh my god, you're suffering. The only, one of the only non one-shot characters is gonna fucking die in retrospect.
Yeah, so how does this work if I do die?
That's fine.
We are all going to die in this.
It's
there
alright.
is
It's alright.
there is no way we survive this right now.
It was a dream of Savik, okay?
There was psilocybin. Ramirez and Savik went in. They just got real high with the rats and walked out.
It was all a dream. But yeah, the goop spreads. That is effectively difficult terrain, covering ground, but you become restrained in it, Javik. You can make an action on your turn to try and get out of it. Which can be a bite. Okay, that's interesting. And then he's just gonna toss a vial of acid at Latosh. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
16 acid damage as vial.
And as soon as the acid touches my skin, some of the scales are gonna, like, expand.
Engorge and
I
turn
have-
green.
Yes.
Yeah.
And some of them are gonna repel and some are gonna absorb it. But
Yeah.
I got resistance to it.
Yeah,
so-
in a chromatic flash, you adapt to the damage, but nonetheless take the first instance of it. Beautiful. That is the end of Granouille's turn. Latosh, it is yours. This guy is like 30 feet up in the air.
And while the acid is still burning, there is gonna appear some mist out of nowhere, and Misty Step. I'm gonna appear on that table. Oh, my hat went first.
Your hat appears on that table.
You threw your hat forward like a discus, and then misstepped into it, and your head fit perfectly into it, and there you are, back there.
Yeah. And
Oh my god.
immediately, I'm gonna grab my mighty crossbow, and I'm gonna attack the lady.
Uh-huh.
So sharpshooter on her, and two shots.
She's wearing no armor except for the bones outside her body, but she is super fast, like out of a horror movie. On all fours, she does not manage to move out of the way of your light crossbow bolt, though. So that hits. Can you sharpshooter twice in turn?
You can sharpshooter any shot.
Any attack.
That's awesome.
And so the second psychic damage, let's ignore it. So it's I mean, the 13 should be only a 10. That's my thing. And I saw how I'm gonna mark him as my favorite foe, so I have an additional d6.
And it's a creature type, right?
No, it's a.
Or is it a target?
I decide it's a target.
Okay.
So only her at the moment.
Okay, fair enough.
And
both hit. What's my total damage?
Yeah. Okay. 14, 23, 31, 41, 42 total damage. And I'm gonna run behind these tables and oh, please don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
You run behind a table, and then you feel the ground beneath your feet shake, and the wall behind you extends outwards like fingers made out of stones and wrap themselves around your form. You watch the giant Goliath being lift its fist up and, with a crushing motion, squeeze tight. He is controlling the very stone of the place. That will be a legendary action at the end of your turn called Rapid Shaping. Dexterity saving throw from your part.
Okay.
Latosh.
Oh my god, what did I do to that guy? 22.
Oh my god! You.
It's adrenaline.
It squeezes hard. Its fist, and the stone squeezes, and you manage to just duck out of it, avoiding fucking so much damage. Alright, yeah, you're so lucky, man. That's great. Who is next in turn? Because my fucking roll 20 crashed from that 22. Javik, go ahead.
Yeah, holy
Question.
shit.
I
Go
have
ahead.
a question now. Does the arrows are poisonous? I'm asking.
The ones you
I'm
learned
not
from the
sure.
rats, yes.
Okay, so yeah, plus additional poison damage if she's not immune, I guess.
Yeah, no, I noted that in damage, don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Just to note that the big Goliath guy is making his way around the tables, around the vats, as he's holding up his fist straight out of, like, Resident Evil or some shit.
I felt that he's the pyramid head guy, honestly. That's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Javik, your turn.
He looks really scared.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, I guess I'm gonna rage.
Mm-hmm.
And then with that, I'm going to give. I want to either. I'm going to drop the helmet and just kind of put it over in Volker's, like kind of throw it behind me, or if it's able to just put it in his chest, take my shield out. And then I'm just going to go claws and. I'll just drop. Oh no, I already did this. Yeah, fuck it.
It's an action to don a shield.
And
Oh,
to
is
drop
it?
a shield, which is really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Boy howdy, this is not looking good.
I'm gonna say if we're ruling that you can use a potion on yourself as a bonus action, I'm gonna say you can use a bonus action to get a shield out. That's fine.
But he's
Doesn't
he's
matter,
bonus
you already
actioning
used
raging.
bonus
though.
action.
Well, you're fucked.
Yeah.
I can
fuck.
only amend
mean-
so much. Yeah.
You
No.
can do action shield. Or
At that point, you're almost better off action dodge.
You have a point.
Or should I just try and just get damage for... Just try to
you're
do as much as I
restrained,
can.
right? So action break out of restrain because that just gives them advantage.
We were restrained. Oh, I thought we were.
You are. You
They mentioned.
Okay.
You suffered the worst of it. Was aimed straight at you to restrain you, its creation, keep you safe, enveloped in this.
Oh, I'm
in this
thinking of
goop.
restrained. Like I couldn't move, but I could still do everything.
You're thinking
okay,
of grappled.
No.
Restrain.
That's what I'm thinking of.
With rage, your attacks are normal because disadvantage and advantage cancel stuff, but your dexterity saving throws are disadvantageous and your speed is 0, and you can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. Restrained.
Oh, yeah. If I can't do anything, then I'm just gonna. Fuck. Just. Restrained creature speed equals 0. Can't benefit from any bonus. Attack rolls against this creature. Fuck. I mean, I'll just try and break out of it then. So I just spend the action to get out, or do I have to roll anything?
You spend an action to get out. It is a DC 15 athletics check as you're trying to pull yourself out.
Okay, but I do have advantage on that though.
Yeah.
Woof. Thank God.
Thank God, you are no longer restrained. And you're raging.
We're restrained. Oh my god.
Well,
Oh yeah, we're gonna die.
Hmm.
no,
Shit.
I won't accept that. I'll go down swinging, but I'll. That's my turn.
Okay.
Can we
Volkerot.
experiment-
Yeah, now's the time. The time for sacrifices.
Volker, he wants to put his helmet back on, but it's too important. He's gonna go over here. And the thing that cracked was the thing holding the brain, right?
Yes. That's the one you threw out. Yes.
He is going to attack it twice.
Mhm.
Once with the bell ringer and once with the longsword.
The bell ringer sounds like such a good weapon name.
Yeah.
26 hits and 12 hits. So what's my total damage?
Boop. 9 plus
16?
Is it break? Was it break with 16?
No.
Okay. I still have things I can do. So
It
before
is rather fragile, like not fragile, but like it's cracked
it
in
is kind
places.
of cracked, right?
Yeah, but it's made to hold his brain secure, tight. You're not even sure it's made by Grenouille. This thing looks ancient and like doesn't belong in his cave.
He's very curious, but he is other things to worry about at the moment.
I'm just saying it's
it's
not made from garbage, so that's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, no, he's working as hard as he can. He's going to spend a psi die to add psionic strike onto it. So I deal an extra 8 force damage to it in case it matters.
It does, it's damage. It doesn't crack it 100%, but it's getting quite loose.
And then I'm gonna action surge and bonk it 2 more times.
Okay. Yep, and natural
25 to
20.
crit. With an 8 and 13, so 21 more damage.
It cracks open, spilling out the brain. It pulses now, exposed to the air. You hear in a voice of approval, "Into the vat that turned me, into the womb of crimson black, and I will be reborn. Let us vanquish this jailer. I will ease your pain. Do it." At that, the voice begins to kind of fade as the brain is essentially growing weaker, exposed to the air, dying.
Oh boy. That's all he does.
Okay.
It doesn't break with the 8, right? Because otherwise he'd be working at the with the other one.
Huh? It doesn't work. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Doesn't.
It doesn't break with the 8, so we
your
can't put the
natural
13
20
towards the-
broke it. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured. Okay. And he's gonna stay right here. He's gonna, with the rest of his movement, he's gonna stand over here to give, to harry this horrific thing for Ramirez.
It turns around, disturbed by the noise of shattering glass. It's going to use its legendary action to make a vanishing strike. You're within the range. Does against you,
18 AC.
24 hit.
Oof.
Woof.
And I don't think you're resistant to
Wolf,
anything.
wolf.
29
Big
total
oof.
damage. and as it slashes with its flaming bladed tongues, you see it like shimmer, like vibrate really fast, and just shimmer out of sight, displacing itself.
Motherfucker.
Tom, what is this? Are this the wife of Strahd?
It displaces and it reappears on the wall sideways, all 4 feet, clenching the wooden wall, and it turns its heads one by one, and just... It's horrific. I hate this thing. I love this thing. I don't know. It's a complicated relationship.
I love the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll let you guys know the artist later. It's a very good artist I'm using for all the creepy shit in this campaign. And then it's her turn. That was just her relationship reaction. Okay. Yeah. And it's top of round 2. I need to add top of round.
This is round 2?
This is round 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're...
Hold on, I'm just doing something here. Fumes, height. And
I thought I was gonna have another chance to do something before this.
okay.
So I do have a question though. Like, I
Uh-huh.
can keep going a bit longer and everything though. But if worse comes to worse, like, would we be able to finish this if we can't?
Another day.
Yeah, another day. Because like I'm available tomorrow or anytime early next week.
We
But
could.
I could go.
It
for
is
a little bit
9:45.
longer.
I mean, you're so close to the end.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
You're so close to dying. Just die. Just die.
it's pretty much that. It's
Okay.
a branching road. If you guys like actually, if I stop delaying the combat so much and being fancy about it, you're close to the end. How can you stay for another like half an hour max?
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
How?
This
How's
is
the woman?
this
looking?
determines
Okay.
everything. This determines everything,
Okay.
including the next day of our actual adventure. So we'll see how it
Okay,
ends.
Okay.
You fucking come back to swamp like you will never believe what we've been through.
Guys.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
Did I ever told you the story? Is the woman looking bloody or something? Please say yes.
Oh, she's looking bloody. Yes, it's hard to say because she's already so wounded and deformed. But yeah, she blanked away because she's trying to get ranged because she feels like if she's surrounded, but she might die. So she feels threatened. She is on the wall. It's gonna be an 18 against you, Ramirez, and a 9 against you. Luckily, Javik.
That's all? Okay.
No.
Yeah, the 9 fails.
No, dude, she doesn't have that kind of range. These are like flailing tongues. Her tongues reach like really far, but not that far.
Okay, so I take...
Are you immune to necrotic for any reason for being Dampier? I don't know.
Nope.
Okay. Just so you know, FYI, top of the round, the fumes are now like 30 feet above you. Like every round will kind of sink 30 feet. And there was a reason why Ganli is wearing a gas mask. That being said, Relentless Slasher is going to go ahead and take its turn. Oh my god. It's gonna, I think it can just charge. It doesn't even need to go around. Nah, it's gonna, because it's top of round. Where's its sheet? There it is. Get this. I love this. Come on. It takes forever to roll for some reason.
We need deck saves.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It goes straight for you. It's charging through tables, destroying the vase and shit. Am I still here?
Okay, I'm not an object. Okay.
No, you're not an object. I'm just showing you the ability. It's just cool. It is gonna go ahead and make an Executioner's Pick attack against you. 29 to hit.
That's a hit.
15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And reducing your chase speed again. And it... Oh, I have to recharge this. Okay. Roll 1d6. Recharge abilities. Nope. You're lucky. And it's going to go ahead and like, just backhand you against the wall, hitting for a natural 20 for 21.
Cloud rune that hits Runwee.
Oh.
Can you change it to like a target that far away? You can.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's within 30...
Different
Yeah.
target within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
Grave Cleric.
Or be knocked prone! He's climbing! Hold on. What is it? Strength check, Granui. Ooh. Oh, this is amazing if he fails. Of course he'll fail. It's fucking 18. No, you. Not only does he suffer that damage, you hear him cry out as he drops prone while climbing, meaning he drops 30 feet. So that's 21 plus 3d6 bludgeoning damage from falling onto the floor, and he falls, and he's no longer there. That's awesome. That is 34 points of damage. That is amazing. Whisper to Tom, DM, the... Actually, no, I'm going to test out what you told me before there, Martin. If I put 0 minus the damage, so minus 34, yeah, it does reduce it. Awesome. He lands prone on the ground with screaming, just, ah! Right.
Is he looking bloody?
He I mean, he should be. He's not, but he's close to. He's not base close to, does that make sense?
Yeah.
So get this. So this guy finishes his turn, having moved. She gets another legendary action because it's top of the round. Oh, God. These things working in tandem. Terrifying. Slasher. Makes 1 attack, right? Yes, 1. Against you, Ramirez, I have 10 to hit.
10 is a miss.
Awesome. It's your turn.
Okay, okay, this is fine. This is fine. I will step to there for 10 movement. Actually, no, I won't. I will bonus action Giant's Might.
Mm-hmm.
So I will go big. And then I will dab Ronwi with my silvered longsword. So
You have range or not?
first.
Reach for some reason?
Oh, I go long. I Giant's Might.
He's large.
I'm
Okay.
large now.
Oh, I see.
That's adjacent to him.
A 10, even with advantage because he's prone, does not hit, as he kind of rolls aside and onto his belly and just hisses at you like the way like rodents do.
Yeah.
Through a mask, just
Second.
and 19
attempt.
hits.
19 hits, and we will pump Giant's Might into that. So a total of 15 damage. Silvered.
Mm-hmm. You strike against a were-rat, and this damage is true. Yep. At this point, he's beyond blooded. Yep.
And action, bonus action, and I believe that I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't really need to move where I am. Yeah. Yeah.
Sven, your master calls, Sven. Protect me. You are failing.
You see the Goliath turn away from Laptosh, and it's going to use its legendary action to protect its master. I believe you get an opportunity because it doesn't care. Simple as that. Laptosh.
Can it be unarmed? I'll try to kick
Can
him.
it be unarmed? Yes.
Yeah. He's massive. Oh, sorry. Okay. I don't know why I rolled that. Actually, fine.
Just 1 plus strength unless you have Tavern Brawler.
15. Does a 15 hits?
To hit? You don't get any bonus to that?
You're proficient in your own fists.
Yes.
On Dex, so it should be +3, so 18.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
Or-
1d4, right?
Yeah.
No, it's 1 plus strength. Unless you're a monk or
1
something.
plus... Yeah, it's whatever it says on your... If you have like a bite attack, I don't know.
It has
But,
I don't think kobolds get a bite
I'll try
attack.
to-
I think they just...
no,
yeah.
they don't have bite attack.
Yeah, you just claw.
So
You just clawed for your 1 plus strength.
okay, so it will be 1d4 minus 1.
No, it's
So
just
1?
straight 1. So it sounds like you deal 0 damage.
Cool.
Okay, 0 damage.
It's an attempt.
Because the modifier.
You should at
The
least be able to do 1.
It
make
doesn't
any
say
sense.
minimum 1. It doesn't say minimum
It doesn't.
1.
You can actually deal minus damage.
You can't deal negative, but you can deal 0.
No, but it's funny when you do. You punch it so softly, you actually heal it. The Juggernaut charges forward, kind of trying to, it's impossible, impose itself between you and Granouille, and it's gonna go ahead and make one fistic attack against you. Again, we're having Juggernaut Kaiju battles. 20 to hit for 10 bludgeoning.
I
Trying to knock you
I'm
prone.
going to just take that. Okay.
18 strength.
So
Yeah.
18 strength save. Give me one quick second.
Sure, as you're calculating that, the rest of you watch as the cranium rat nibbles. In some twisted madness, stops vomiting and then just faints into the vat. He drops into the liquid, and that's the last you see of him. You hear a voice, Vulcan, in your mind. Body. That's it.
The bodies hit the floor.
The bodies hit the floor. So that is a 3. You take 10 damage and are prone.
It's a 15.
A 15? Meets beats. Oh, no. Never mind. 18. Sorry.
Giant's Might gives me
Advantage.
advantage.
Okay.
But
Alrighty then. Did you already take a turn? Yes. It's Granouille's toes. Yeah, you hit it Granouille with your turn. Granouille is you see him out of the side pocket draw out what looks to be a flask full of that red stuff that he keeps tattooing, and he just throws it into your face. Roll me a... No, it just hits you because you're so large. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. I'll give it to you. Roll me Dexterity, and if it fails, I'll make you roll Constitution. We'll see. Maybe you can rule out of it.
Sorry, I just lost audio. My headphones died.
It's okay.
What
Granouille
do you
threw
need?
a flask of something at your face. You're prone. It's trying to get away from you. Dexterity save on you, please.
Okay, that should not be an advantage.
That's fine.
So 5.
5. It hits. As it spreads over you, you feel a burning sensation across your skin, but it's not acid, it is not alchemist fire, it is something else, and it's making your skin bubble. Roll me a Constitution saving throw as your body tries to fight the effect of this potion, whatever it is.
Okay, so there's my Constitution saving throw, 25.
By a miracle, you manage to resist. The venom of this substance is spilling out of you. The scars remain where they land. Let's choose a part in your body, like later. But somewhere where you can hide later for future spect. With that being said, he is going to go ahead and try and stab you with his dagger at melee range, because you're just close target to him. It is 21 to hit.
Okay, that is a
Constitution saving throw. Yes, 2.
Nope.
Oof.
You take the full 28 damage as the poison curses through you. This is different.
Did he roll max on his poison? He rolled 212, the son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm. He knows what he's doing, the chemist. Unless you're curious to know what poison is, that is it for Granouille. I mean, he's trapped. He can't crawl away from you.
So minus 2 for the actual damage, because I've still got resistance,
He's gonna
and then
use
minus 24.
half his movement to get up, and he is going to go ahead and... Fuck it, he's going to run away at the top of his speed if he can.
I will go
Mhm.
ahead and take my attack of opportunity at him.
You're prone, but go ahead.
So that means it would be normal because I am biting him.
Chompy chomp.
And I am bloodied, which means that I get half. I get half damage. I get advantage on attacks.
Is it
if I'm
8?
bloodied full.
Or 6. You get dueling style on it?
I do not get dueling style on it because
Mhm.
dueling style is only if I have a weapon in one hand and rolls with that.
You don't have silvered fangs. I don't know why I'm asking that. Never mind.
I
Yeah,
do
but-
not have silver fangs.
That's fine. It deals 3 for the sake of your healing.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end of Granny's as Latoche. You get to take your turn.
Many targets. Okay, I'm gonna run just to get a little farther from this guy before he changes his mind. Okay. And I'm gonna attack the woman who is
Sure.
wreaking havoc everywhere.
55 feet away.
It should
Yeah.
be straight. I'm going with sharpshooter. And
Thankfully, because she's a
It
little bit
should-
elevated on the side of the wall, she's not through your friendlies. So that is that. A 6 is not
a
hit.
miss.
Miss.
Yeah. And let's see the second one. Okay. He didn't show. One more.
Natural 20.
Not 20.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot
And
of
I
damage.
forgot about the favorite foe, so 2d6, so total.
35.
Ah, beautiful.
Right. The second arrow lands close to the heart. You'd think it would be dead by now, but it just keeps moving unnaturally fast, shimmering in and out of vision. That was a big hit.
And
Minus 35.
my turn.
Oh my god. That was a big hit. Okay, fair enough. Javik. Still raging. You take your lingering wounds, so that's
Right.
46. But you're raging, so half of that. 8.
Is that necrotic though, or?
It's you
Or
already
poison?
already halved it because you're raging.
Oh.
It's I'll tell you what it is. It is friendly slasher.
If there's like shards in it,
It's
he could
necrotic
resist it.
damage.
Oof.
Oh, then it's full.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, I thought you were high enough barbarian to resist magical damage. I guess maybe. Anyway, moving on.
Totems do it.
So 38.
Also, I'm wrong.
Minus
It is. You got hit. It's only the first 3 rolls, so it's 10. 10
Oh,
necrotic.
10 then. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make adjustment. Okay. All right. Excuse me. And so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna activate my Eldritch Maw. My tattoos on my right arm, they start to have like a thick kind of like smoky mist start to pour from them a little bit and start to glow. And then I'm going to move right there. Pew pew pew. I move 10 feet, and with my claws, I'm going to use my 3 attacks on Rena. And 1, 2.
The second one, the
3.
first one misses as she dodges away. The second one hits for 8 damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh,
What-
fuck, I fuck her up. That's a ton of damage I do.
Do you have range, by the way?
Yeah, because I activated it last turn, but if I didn't use it this turn, I would lose it. But if not, I still have my Eldritch Maw. So what I would do, so while I'm attacking and just slashing with these like inky kind of like tendrils of claws coming at her, I would just say, Rena, I'm sorry, I failed you, and I failed the pack. You didn't deserve this, but you're no longer yourself. And then just from there, just with one big slash attack, just cut right down straight to the face, like almost through her, like cleaving in half.
You cleave through her face, and she keeps thrashing, still alive somehow, still relentlessly slashing. Flailing tongues lacerate your skin as you keep on sorry, as you keep on slashing, but eventually she grows still. Sorry, I'm being silly. We're getting late.
No,
she
you're good.
is dead.
And then from there, I'm going to... God damn it. 5, 10, 15...
Remember that it's difficult.
No, you know what? I'll just stay there.
Cool. Volker.
I was muted. The top is open now, right?
Yeah, well, you smashed the glass casing of the brain, yes.
So this guy, so this is just like the red liquid that poor Nibbles fell into.
Yes. You can see like a silhouette of his body sinking to the bottom.
I'm going to pick up the brain.
Mm-hmm.
And I just say to it in deep speech, this ends today. I don't know why that was Russian. So I grab it, and I jump up, and I slam dunk the brain
Holding
into
the brain, you feel an innate connection with the world, with other echoes of yourself. Somewhere out there, an elf feels the same connection. And for a moment, you go Russian. Anyways.
I slam dunk the thing, and if I need to make a check, I will spend a psionic die to ensure I have a flying speed, so I don't have to make a check.
You have to make a check, but you do that, and you slam dunk the thing into the vat. It splashes, and you can see
one more psionic die.
Yes,
So, okay.
You see a dark circular silhouette of the brain sink and wrap itself. The two forms, the rat, the brain, merge together as flesh begins to be contorted into something.
Just so I'm clear,
Mm-hmm.
before you give me any more information, just when I said I slam dunked, I would dive into the vat as well because he said he needed a body. I want, if the thing's dead, I don't know what's going on, so he's like giving himself into it. He's here to kill. So I don't know if it's gonna hurt me or give me more power, but like this thing dies. He's diving into the vat with the brain in his hand. I mean, Nibbles. It was good enough for Nibbles. Good enough for Volker. Sorry, he slam dunks and like goes into the vat.
Good news and bad news. Good news, it doesn't kill you right away. Bad news, while it's killing you, it's it's painful. Your body begins to bubble.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure.
At the end of your turn, I get to rule this again. I didn't know I was going to rule this again, but here I am. What I get? 64? Joyous. Well, you feel the following sensation as your head begins to shrink into your body. Along with a blur and the red tint that you see outside of the room, that you see outside the glass, your vision then blurs into nothing. And then you feel weightless. All that remains of you is just... I have to search... It's like, search up Blemyes for reference. What the fuck is Blemyes? Oh, no. Okay, your perspective shifts lower than your neck, lower than your chest, lower into your abdomen. Your face reappears at your abdomen. You no longer have a head on your shoulders. It is in your abdomen as your body and flesh continue to warp.
Is my armor my new helmet?
Huh?
Is my splint mail my new helmet?
Sure. And this is a Greek creature, apparently.
So I'm blinded then, because my splint armor doesn't have holes.
I guess you are. For context, and I'm going to show you what I'm looking at here. Why I said, oh no, because it's like, oh, just search up this creature for a reference of image of what they're looking at. I'm like, okay, I did, and this is what I saw.
Terrible.
Oh, so I'm suffocating and blinded in my armor.
Yeah. And it's just...
Cool.
And it just keeps getting worse every turn. The fumes lower to 20 feet. Arena is dead. Svern is going to continue battling with you there. Juggernaut. So we have pick. And I get to recharge. As this against you, Ramirez, 12 to hit.
He has at advantage on that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm prone.
22.
22 hits.
15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And he's going to continue defending. He's going to step over here just in case, so he can intercept you coming towards Granaway. Second attack with Executioner's Pick with advantage. Fuck, I forgot. 17 or 28. So 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
20 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the end of its turn as it becomes your turn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
The tiny bite mark that was placed on it by the cold heals up.
so
Mm-hmm.
how does this work? How do we make this so I don't immediately?
So sorry, you say that the mark,
The tiny
of
bite
damage
mark you
you
put
have-
on him, like, rejuvenates as, like, you see that the 2 ink sort of crawl beneath the skin and begin to heal up
Okay.
that flesh.
we know what we have to do, guys.
Do you?
Yeah, this is not gonna work at all. Okay. So, this whole area, if any part of me is touching that black stuff, I'm in difficult terrain, aren't I?
Yes. It's a 20. It's a 20 by 20 square.
Yeah, so that's gonna be. I can't get anywhere useful with that. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
This boy over
So-
here is fucking animorphing himself.
Okay, so bonus action, second wind,
Uh-huh.
because oh boy, do I need some health.
It sucks. Alright.
And you rolled a 1. Shit.
This is not gonna work so well. Okay. Vampiric bite.
Okay.
At advantage. Because I can do this properly. So 21 to
1
hit.
hits. Yep.
So that's gonna be. I do not have dueling style for this. So that's 6 plus the giant's might, which is just generalized damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 8 damage total with that bite to him,
Right.
which will heal me for 8. Still bloodied. But no, this is in. Oh no, not so that. No, I'm still in the bloodied condition. Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of.
That's fine.
this. I have stood up before this. Sorry, I should have mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am not staying prone. That
Mhm.
seems like a really bad plan. And this guy is now at 8. So I'm empowering on that. And I'm going to go ahead and do another bite attack. Still at advantage against this guy. I did not change the damn setting. Okay. So a 19 to hit.
Hits.
For 5 points of piercing damage. Okay. So then with that, I will action surge because boy do I need to do something. And I'm actually gonna switch from using my bites. I'm gonna hack with longsword. 15 for 7,
15 misses.
and
19 hits.
oh, actually, the 15 should not have been a 15. It should have been a 20 because I had got 5 from my last bite, and I empowered that bite.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
So it should have been, and that should have been 7. So it should have been 9 for the first one, and 11 for the second.
I gotcha.
Okay, and that is unfortunately everything I can do, I think, because I don't really want to. I know, I'm going to go ahead and get out of the terrain there. I think I can make it too.
Sure.
And that's it.
Gunnery begins to flee, wounded, clutching his side. You can see he has dropped a dagger onto the ground, no longer able to hold onto it because he's growing that weak. Unexpected to be dropped from like 3 stories high. Still wearing his gas mask. He says,
I will return. I will return for you all.
Good. There he is. With that being said, he's gonna go ahead and try and recharge that. See if he has another one of those concocted on him. 1d6. Nope. He doesn't have any more of the Tanglefoot bags. He throws a vial of alchemist fire in his wake, setting the ground aflame before him in a 10-foot square. And fuck, he doesn't
Can you put it on the map?
Yeah, I'll put it on the map.
Thank you.
And then Slatosh's turn. Go ahead, Latosh.
Okay. Latosh start glowing a little bit. The hunter become the prey, and he's gonna infuse his bow with fire, and he's gonna drop the crossbow. It's from the feet, by the way, just in case.
Yes.
I'm gonna sharpshooter the pyramid head. 2 shots. And I'm gonna mark him with my favorite foe if he gets hit.
Gets hit.
So, yeah. I messed on one part there. Okay, the second one should be 13, so 18, 23, 32, 42 plus 10, 52, 55 total damage.
Right.
God damn.
And there is fire damage in that.
Yes. With a combination of arrow and elements, you strike at the thing. You see, like at its waist, there's a canister full of that enzyme serum that is fueling its regenerative abilities. You strike and it shatters the vessel, spilling that crimson black tar-like substance on the floor, like viscous blood. The thing, for just a moment, reels back and gets on one knee. It is bloodied. It heaves in the mask. You can hear the metallic. It's a terrifying sound in this metal-like cage, and then it gets back onto its feet. But he is bloodied and angered.
Sorry, it was 45, not 55.
I did damage. I look at chat. It's all good. Java.
Okay. Cool.
Oh boy.
He's getting away.
He's not getting away. Fuck no, he's not. So, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, he's there.
Yeah. Ramirez would definitely have said, go get him.
Hold on, I gotta figure this out.
Okay.
You gotta
run through the fire.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I don't have the movement to get there.
Aren't you like extremely fast when you are raging? Like
No, only at the beginning of my rage.
Okay.
Well, because that's 40 right there. That's another 20.
Do you do something?
Just running, loping away.
Oh, but then you lose your rage. If you
get that much, or
if you do a dash, I mean, you could just chuck something at him.
Technically, yeah, I could. I'm gonna throw 3 javelins at him.
Oh my god.
Go for the javelin kill. Go for the javelin kill.
I'm gonna fucking do it.
You can do
Okay.
3 attacks though.
No, sorry, 2.
Yeah, okay.
It's 2.
Getting a little too hasty there. Yeah.
God damn it. If I was to drop rage, does that require a bonus action or anything?
No. Why would you drop rage though?
I will fucking drop rage.
Why?
Free
And
action.
re-rage.
I will re-rage because that gives me extra movement speed, an extra 20.
That is so weird.
So I have
I'll
a
allow
total
it.
of 60.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
For
It's a
mo-
very
you look
very
for
plot.
a moment of clarity.
Yeah, it's a very good moment for that shit. Yeah.
So
You run through fire, nonetheless. So dexterity.
I'm just running through fire. I'm just smoking. There's bits of just little tiny bits of it. I'm just fucking laser eyes right now on him.
Dexterity saving
And-
throw. Sorry to like ruin your moment, but you know.
That's fine.
I want to see if you reach him before you
Dex-
drop from your wound and be on fire. Like. No, you don't
Fuck
care.
no. Don't
don't
give
care.
a shit. I shrug it off, even though there's little bits of flame. I'm just
5,
shrugging it
yeah.
off because I still have Eldritch Maul
Oops.
going. I'm going to just try to kill him with what he's made me into, and 3 attacks of these inky tendril claws come at him. And
Ooh, kill him!
wow.
Ooh, okay, 10 doesn't hit, but everything else hits.
Okay. So that's
Which
7, 8, 9, 10,
I'm pretty
20,
sure-
26.
26? Bruh, this is so
yeah.
cinematic. You re-raged. You chased him. You got a perfect lethal.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's go. How do you do this?
So let's go. As I'm just coming through the fire, he's trying to get away, and I'm just walking through it, and then just with my inky hands, they just like stretch out, and they just start raking, just 1, 2, and as I'm doing this, I'm like, 8 years. I've been in this place for 8 years, and you are gonna die like the vermin you are. You've ruined the Gorfang pack, but I will make sure that I carry their name, and that you will be here buried beneath this place. And then with the third one, it's just like both my claws come together, pierce through his back, and then just like rip in half.
Oh, fuck. You
And he
hear-
just fucking beast
It
roars
is
through the
a
whole chamber.
rattling, disgusting noise as he rasps for breath. You look at the ripped out chest of this rat, and through the gas mask, he peers at you with terrified eyes. You can see blood kind of swell up inside the mask itself. Through, like, weak, foaming lips, the wretch says,
Pity. Such a pity. I had such grand visions for you. You would have been my magnum opus.
He twitches, muscles spasming, then falls silent and still. Granui, the tick, is dead.
And then it's just a giant cleric beast roar.
Oh, touching.
Scare.
And you know what's the most perfect thing about this whole cinematic experience is Volker's turns right after this, and after a round, Volker, you lose your character. I'm sorry to tell you, buddy.
I figured like
Yeah.
in that moment when he killed the little maggot, he realized that the maggot, the brain, it was all they were kindred spirits.
Yeah.
And so he sacrificed himself to
I am the maggot. Yeah. The rest of you, as you have these final thoughts in your head, like your soul leaves your body, you become something entirely else. A part of, like you just said, an amalgamation of thoughts of other beings, all sacrificed to this thing you just voluntarily sacrificed yourself to. And I'm still shocked you voluntarily did it. That's so awesome. It rises out of its top, this mass of blood bone forming, becoming pale white. Robes seem to form out of black sludge below it. Straight out of Harry Potter when Voldemort was reborn, these robes just began to wrap themselves around the form as something rises out of the muck. A new form. And its voice in your minds reverberates. I am reborn. Back from the deep and into the deep. I shall send you. He points, this creature points its claw at the juggernaut, and you begin to see its flesh convulse, bubble, misform, become red sludge, melt away, disintegrating. I want to read a spell. At 8th level. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. It fucking disintegrates.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 99 damage. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's straight up like critical. Yeah, it disintegrates him into more of that sludge. There's only the helmet remaining. It turns to the rest of you. Mysterious as it is, this figure who you didn't learn its name or its purpose, but feel an innate connection with a medallion in your possession, and the figures you saw, the fish-headed people. Maybe later in the adventures there will be more answers, but for now it just simply turns to you, this lich of an illithid, this tentacled monster. Thank you. It vanishes into black mist. With a spell gesture, it is gone. You are left amid the corpses. You lift your heads upwards. You see the gas, the fumes still closing in. You need to get out of here. Your task is done. The way out is out. You lost one of your own, Volker, twisted, becoming an amalgamation with this thing, but the rest of you are alive, survived. Cowboy Letosh and the two of you are free to venture out of his cave and carry on your life. Latosh, somewhere out there in the swamps, reunited with his people.
Remember his helmet.
Yeah, I'll take the helmet and the mask, the rat mask, because souvenirs.
Oh my god.
I would spend a minute or two actually checking the bodies, because I don't.
You don't have a minute or two. You have 12 seconds, my friend, before this chamber is filling up with gas. You can check the bodies of one.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay, fair enough. The rest of you run. Ramirez stays behind to check the bodies, uncaring about the gas filling the chamber.
Yeah, I just hold my breath and go, "Yep, this is fine.
Stinky gas.
This is fine. I almost died for this. I am not losing."
Yeah, I would start running.
So, buddy pals, I'm so glad you guys stuck around for 4.5 hours.
I do take Grenwee's ear.
Yes, we will handle RP and stuff. I just want to wrap this up because I'm pooped.
Yeah.
And this was really fun, but I'm literally like, I need to get something to eat. I'm shaking, and this was so fun. Relentless fucking juggernaut is. I found the limit. I found the cap. I found the upper floor of what the party can face.
I know that monster. We would not have won.
No, that's why I put Alhun in there, so it was pretty much a winning condition, just in case.
Yeah, because there's no way we can beat that. Is the unit we have right now.
Really? What happened if I failed the dex saving throw? I mean, how much damage was it?
Hold on, I'll let you know because it's fun. Rapid shaping.
And the other thing. Yeah.
No, that's.
Ooh.
No, that's any object in spec. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Not 55.
There it is. The Juggernaut moves up to its speed, ignoring difficult terrain. Any object in its path take. Yeah, the Juggernaut moves up to its speed, ignoring difficult terrain. Any object in. Wait, what the fuck? I have the same ability twice.
No.
Rapid shaping. Sorry, rapid shaping is when it uses 3 of its legendary actions to do the deadly shaping. Deadly shaping is this, and then I was doing either flying stones or this. It is.
Oh my god.
Not a lot of damage, but you managed to like dodge both of them.
Yeah, and both of those drop. Right, your flying stones is just you are incapacitated until the next turn.
Yeah, they make you skip your turn, so that's why it sucks. And also, the staunching of the wound is.
The one I'm more concerned with is the fact that we have no way of actually stopping its regeneration, unless you've changed it from.
No, I didn't change it. It was healing 20 HP per turn.
Yeah, none of us deal radiant.
No, or whatever.
I
did change it. Like I added another thing that stops it, but you didn't really inspect the entire room, so you didn't find it. But it's fine. You handled it the way you did. This was a challenging thing.
Oh yeah.
You handled it the way you did.
Oh yeah, it was fun. I was running in my head of like, how do we get out of this room now?
Mm-hmm. If you want to do anything as Ramirez, because you just don't need to breathe, you can do so. The rest of you have escaped the cave because it's filling up with gas. Any surviving creatures are going to get choked out. This is essentially ruining the lab, which is what you wanted.
Exactly what I was trying to do.
What you wanted, what Javik wanted, is to just put an end to all this. No more will Gunnery or anybody will use this lab. Yeah, but I'll let go those who need to go because babies. But this was really fun.
No, I've been feeding the baby for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah. This was fun.
It was pretty fun.
The relentless creatures I really like. I really like that horror aspect of them. I really like their stat block. It's just fun to run.
Yeah.
Granouille turned out to be a pussy. All it took is for you to drop it from the ceiling.
Yeah, he's like, oh.
There was a reason that he was my first target.
Right. But yeah.
I mean, I was also like, I should kill the rat, but this guy is trying to kill me, and the other one is killing everyone. So I was like,
Yeah, no, it's fine
The
to
rat
divide
can
attention.
live.
You should divide attention.
Oh yeah.
I would like to say this. For one reason or another, because I'm a twisted fuck like that, I also had another token that you guys did not find in this dungeon. And it's this one.
Oh, God.
That's
oh,
all I'm gonna say about that.
Where was that at?
That's a thing.
I imagine in the other chamber we didn't check the pool or
Yeah.
the river.
Yeah. It's all over the map. It's traveling, and there's a secret compartment to this map that which you guys just didn't check. That's fine. We just didn't have time. It's fine. I just want to show you guys that I had this token. And I was like, I'm like, if they go the extra mile, it's one of those like you don't survive this encounter. You run out of this chamber and you don't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the body disposal chamber.
Oh my god, playing silly characters is the best.
Oh yeah,
I love
absolutely.
Latosh.
I love chaotic.
It's-
Cowboy boy. Good stuff. Now he's canon. This was a fun one.
Yeah,
actually.
he's canon. Yeah.
I like this
Next
one.
Why
time
is
you
there a
see
light
Axis, Arix, he's gonna have like the gas mask. Okay, that's his gift for Arix.
There was another gas mask you could have used below the bed if it was inspected. It was like, oh, there's a bucket with like a wet rag you can put over your face or whatever to gain advantage against the fumes. I just kind of I keep thinking of like,
You're turning into a robot.
Yeah.
Spaghetti-O. Am I still here?
A little bit, yeah.
That's fine. It's time for me to go anyway. I'm fading out of existence, you see.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Almighty DM, you have blessed us.
Yeah, it only
Yeah,
took
Yeah,
me
this
like
was super fun.
3 days to write this one shot. I was like, I wanna give Javik a background.
No, it was fucking tits. I loved it.
It was fucking
Oh, yeah.
tits. Yeah. And you guys have
know
everything
the
from this
history
one
is
shot. So
correct.
add the items that you got from this dungeon to the present, because maybe we'll do
Right.
something with them.
Yep.
Okay.
How much gold we got, by the way? Like in the
Gold?
treasure room. Yeah, I mean,
There's
I
only
didn't
like 30 pieces.
Yeah, I didn't know if you
I
picked
don't
them
know.
up, but
yeah, I picked them up. And I put it
Okay.
in an improvised sack or sack.
Let me check. I'm hungry. I can't think straight anymore. Oh, it's from C. That's why. It is the pile of treasure at the feet of the statue contains 400 copper pieces, 160 silver pieces, 8 gold pieces, and a citron worth 10 gold pieces. Judging by the coinage, it's like it was left by whoever worshipped the statue, like peasants and such. But yeah, that's the total amount. If you want to part or split
Okay.
this treasure with the party mates, go ahead.
Out of curiosity, the flasks of blood. I'm just gonna call them flasks of blood from statue in one shot.
Call them what they are because it will help me remember what it is. It's Alhur Ikor. Alhur spelled Alhor.
Oh, that's what that was.
Mm-hmm. That's what I dived nose first into. Yeah. What do you mean, like the creature?
No, yeah, I assume. I wasn't here when he came out and like reformed. I was just in the other room.
Oh yeah, no, it was
I had
like,
to, like,
imagine like an
picture
illithid, but yeah, like lich.
Yeah. I don't know what Alhur is, or Alhun, anyways.
Alhoon, that's what I meant. Not Alhur, sorry, I don't know why I said it. It's what Alahhoon. Ikor, yes. And it's what's flowing through Javik's blood, making him change and shit. Or, you know, an early prototype.
He's-
I don't know. Yeah.
He's part cranium rat and part buff boy now.
Yeah.
You were the cranium rat.
And then I went Super Saiyan.
Yay.
You Kaiokened.
Yeah, pretty much.
You made me into what
The
I
real
am.
question is, did the headache stop?
Your headache? Oh, it's beautiful. It's no longer pain. It is feelings from the outer spheres that the DM cannot describe because he's like collapsing in his chair.
Yeah, I
No,
gotta
yeah,
bail
yeah.
though too.
Yeah.
Yeah, super fun. We'll see you guys next Thursday.
Next Thursday, regular days.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I'll message you guys.
So
Am I off tomorrow? Please tell me I'm off tomorrow. That'd be nice.
so I can lose another character in
Hell yeah.
Maki's ready for next week, right? I mean, or he has more
I think
study.
he should be. He hasn't
He
said
has to be
anything
getting
yet,
close.
but
He has to be getting close to the end of his classes. It sounds like he's on finals or something, right? Or maybe midterms?
Like that.
well, don't semesters start when? Like mid-January? And they only go for 4 months, right?
Yeah.
It depends greatly upon the school.
I'm cutting the
'Cause I know
recording because we're
schools
discussing